can't believe I died 10 times. I can't believe I died 10 times, by the way, on this game. I've been playing for 11 hours, guys. I will say though, it was a lie that you have to collect every single green crystal. That was a lie. That was a complete lie. Unless people did not grind to find some of those dungeons here and there to like get the extra crystals in the bottom or get the big boulders, then I could see why people thought you had to get every single green crystal. But I'm telling you guys that like this game, it's fun, but I don't like two big things of this game already. I'll tell you guys that right now. All right, let's finish this game, guys.
Look who it is.
How is it a low battery?
Prioritize your targets during combat.
I am programmed to protect my fellow Galfed troopers.
What about you?
Highest priority is your safety. Then I will worry about my own.
Goodbye.
Okay. Wait, what? I went the wrong way, didn't I? God damn it. Crystal, there it is. Alright, guys, crystal time, and let's finish this goddamn game. That's right, I did grind everything, guys. I did grind the whole crystal. I think I even got extra too. I think you can even get like extra, dude. Cause like there's like a white up, so I kind of went a little bit extra too by accident. So, anyways, let's finish this, guys. Let's finish this. All right, here we go. We're gonna do art as soon as we're done with this, guys. Which like I think we're like an hour, half an hour away being done. Since I did this part off stream, cause there was no way how I was gonna do it on stream. I was super annoyed, man. Let's see what happens. Imagine, oh, you have to fill it up twice. Wait, what? I got the fruits! The power fruit, guys! From Dragon Ball? What's going on? Wait, am I getting upgrade armor? I'm great now! Ultra! Instinct! Oh, dang. Oh, look at that, dang. Memory fruit acquired, legacy acquired. Instead of us contain all of their cumulative knowledge and history. The legacy is powerful fruit designer can generate a protective barrier to activate. Switch to psychic vision and then press R to generate a barrier. This consumes 45 missiles. 35, sorry. What the hell? So you do this, and then you do this. Oh, and it stays with you. Oh, it lasts that long too? Wow, I didn't know that. All right, well, let's save it up. Unless it does a cutscene here.
Was your hunt successful?
Let's oh, sorry. Hold up. Let's save real quick, and then let's do the final mission, guys. I look sleek, and let's do this. Just so I can get a lot of my misses back up. Look at that, guys. I'm great now. Ultra Instinct. All right, let's do this. Who did I talk to? Oh, okay, there we go.
All right, you've secured the memory fruit.
How the hell do you know about the memory fruit?
Tower as soon as you give the order, Samus.
All right, let's leave. Yes. Yes.
Once we leave, there's no turning back. If there is anything you need to complete, now is the time.
No, I'm ready. I'm ready to let's leave.
All right, listen up.
Let's
We got
leave.
a lot of ground to cover, so check your gear. If it don't punch a hole in something, we don't got a use for it. Our mission is to guide Samus to the master teleporter.
A robot's going inside a big robot?
We gotta cross Soul Valley. and destroy the force field around Chrono Tower.
Cinema. Oh, it's gonna take a long time. The robot. Well, maybe. Damn, that's a big ass robot.
Open her up!
Force field undamaged. I must increase power.
No, I told you I can only guarantee 80%.
Recalculating.
Recalculating? Damn!
Warning. Systems critical.
We need to abort, the weapon's gonna blow!
No, Robbie!
Oh no. Soldier! Get down!
Robbie? Robot! Robot, no! It worked. Is he good? Oh, he's good.
Force field destroyed.
Hey!
No, my baby.
Pepsi!
I'm so sorry.
Oh my god.
She did good.
She did. She sure did.
Betsy, no! Alright, let's do this.
This is our moment.
Hell yeah, brother.
Coming, Mac?
Rest in peace, Betsy.
Sir, Sarge.
Alright, guys, we're here. The final countdown of the final mission. Hopefully it doesn't take too long, but we'll see. Look a little slick, damn it. Alright, here we go.
Wow, this place is so beautiful.
Yeah, I've been here before, but you know, I got kicked out. What's going on?
The robots are awake.
Artificial life form powered by sucking energy. Function is recognized as a guide by the chosen one.
Yes, the temple responds to Samus.
Okay. Is this door unlocked? Oh, they opened it for me. Okay, I'm like, okay. 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 I scanned everything right away, guys. Chosen one. I fear this is the last we speak. We was. Oh, really? Last time? Why? Why? I waited alone for a long time. The soul Lamar who left to find you. None have returned. Damn. I know nothing of their fate. Future games, maybe? Did they find you? Listen to my words. Fear not, for even in the darkness I cling to hope. Find your way into Veros. Huh. Interesting. That's the last time we're ever gonna talk with them. All right.
Hey, Samus.
I'm good. Spin instructed within amateur object response to guardian commands. Something there. Rotates in response to psychic energy released by the second core. Expandable object. Okay. It just disappeared. Whoa, okay. Okay. Things are happening.
The robots are the keys.
Alright, PogChamp.
Got an elevator. Let's head up.
Alright, cool. Now we're ready to move on. Okay. Alright, there we go. What the hell? Okay. Yeah, we were here before.
Isn't it gorgeous?
All these robots gonna come to life, aren't they? I was there before I got kicked out. We're going to the light, guys. We're finally home. F R E E E E E E. Okay. Oh, come on. All right, we're here on top. Top of the tower.
We have finally reached the top.
Yep, I was here before. Now what? Okay. Is there anything we got to... Oh, there's something here.
How does she do that?
Okay.
Careful now, Samus. Careful up there.
I'm geared. Okay, there's a big ass trail. If I let go, would I fall? Alright, looks like, is this gonna be my final fight here? Alright, there you go. Is this a key? Except flows tower, the master teleporter. Okay, I see. Is this where I put the keys here? Okay. Ah, I see. Okay. But what about my vengeance? My vengeance of war?
Look at this place. Jeez.
Wait, what? Oh, okay. I was like, who's inside the capsule? You know, I just realized nobody made a comment on my new suit. Bastards.
You got the keys. Take us home.
Don't be that simple. Where's the final boss? Where is he? Where are you? There we go. Ah, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
This must be the master teleporter.
Live and learn. Oh, that looks like Chaos Emeralds.
Guys, I can't believe it. We're actually going home.
No, it's not that simple. The hell? What the hell? Is that the warrior we've been fighting like these couple times? It's a warrior you try to save? I knew he was inside a capsule. Is that his real body? Because remember, we've not been fighting his body at all. Tentacles?
Samus! I've been waiting for this.
Bro, really? I tried to save you!
Psylocke!
Psylocke?
Knuckle up!
Oh, she just made it in time.
Watch those arms! Fat out!
Okay. I'm gonna use force field just in case, guys. I can't lock in on those. Okay. Ah!
Psychic lasso is working! Alright!
Hell yeah.
Let's get the rest of these off!
Woo-hoo! I can't lock in. There we go. I'm just jumping. I'm just jumping. Hey, that's not a force field, bro. Teeter. Give me those tentacles. They look like naughty things, bro. Bro, I can't get a lock in. There you go. No! Get over here! Okay, and let's pull this off.
Yes, that's the last one! He's vulnerable. Now's our chance. Hit him with everything you've got!
There we go. What the fuck? A dragon!
Oh no, the arms transformed! Keep it together! We got this! So powerful!
Wait, I can't shoot him with ice? That's bogus. Holy shit, one takes one life? Ah, get me out! Oh shit, one of them's almost down. Bro, one of them? Oh my god, dude.
More arms! We took him out once. We can do it again. Watch your feet!
Oh my god.
Armstrong is down.
Where's Armstrong? Where's Armstrong? Where's Armstrong? Where's Armstrong? Where are you? Oh, there you go.
Thank you.
I'm almost dead, by the way.
I'm alive!
Fuck, I need more life! Get over here, motherfucker! God. Get over here! Ugh! Oh. Bro? Hello? What are you doing? Get over here!
Let him have it.
Oh, here we go. What the hell? But come on, bro! I'm almost dead. I'm almost dead. I'm almost dead. I'm super low energy. Bro! Oh my god. I'm being a roll bad because I gotta be careful. I messed up so much in that one, dude. Holy shit. Shit, hold up. Where's the... Oh, there it is. God damn it, dude. I messed up so much in that one, guys. All right. Now I know what to look for. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Watch those arms. Bam!
Oh my... I already messed up. Oh god! I can't see anything. Where are you? Bro, I couldn't see anything. Well, that's a really bad start. Oh, that... I didn't know that track.
All right, let's get the rest of these arms.
I didn't know that they... Oh, bro, I didn't know that tracks. I didn't know that tracks. Are we gonna save the rest for this? There we go. I didn't know the rockets track, guys. I'm an idiot.
Yes, that's the last one!
He's vulnerable. Now's our chance. Hit him with everything you've got.
Okay. All right, let me use my rocket on these.
Oh no, the arm shit forward!
Keep it together. We got this. Ah!
That's not doing anything. I'm wasting them. I gotta be careful, guys. Maybe ice. Oh shit! He's biting me. my god.
He's too powerful. 4 arms.
I carry 4.
We took him out once. We can do it again.
Oh my god, come on. Oh, he's good again. Oh my god. Wait, how many roly polies, bro? What? Oh, come on. Okay. There we go. What? Oh, come on. Come on. What? Bro, I'm aiming a little bit. Not really, but. Alright, I gotta set my missiles. I gotta set my missiles. As soon as it's set out, I use that. Oh, god damn it.
Keep it together now.
I gotta use my rockets. I gotta use my rockets. Come on! Bro! Why am I not dodging, dude? Oh, just bite me, dude. I'm not gonna do anything.
Bad news coming our way.
Okay. Okay, there we go. Damn it. There we go. There we go. Okay. Gotta be careful. I cannot waste it. I gotta get a good clean shot. I need a better shot. I had to save the rockets, guys. I had to save it. I gotta be very careful with this one. The sparking's coming out in the bottom. Shit! Everybody down!
I'm up.
Oh god, here we go. Oh my god. Oh, you guys see the purple? Get out the way, dude!
Armstrong needs your help.
More?
Thank you.
I'm strong. Come on, get up.
The copy is down.
No effing way, dude. Remember, guys, if any of them dies, I lose the game. Did I just die? Oh, okay. Oh. Damn it! Oh my god, I was too close. Stop getting too close to me, dude!
Mackenzie is down! I'm okay.
Bro, oh my god, you wasted my shit, dude. You wasted my goddamn life, man. Oh my god. I can survive, guys. I can survive. If I get the tentacles, I can get a lot more energy back. What? Oh god. Come on, Armstrong, you keep getting knocked out. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Jump. Jump. Okay. Come on, you tentacle freak. There we go. Don't get hit now. Don't get hit now. Oh my god, I barely dodged that, dude. I turned small. Okay. Okay. Can't stop getting close to me. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, what the hell? What the hell was that? Oh my god. What the? What the? There we go. Like, what the hell is going on? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god.
started.
What do you mean you're just getting started? Oh, god damn, everybody's down. Wait, what? What's going on? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Where'd they go?
Where am I at? Okay, I could barely move. I'm like, it could be weird. What the hell? Okay, that didn't work. Oh wait, maybe, hold up. Maybe this? Oh, what? Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to use this. Okay. Oh god. I'm getting my energy back though. Okay. Where are we, by the way? Ow! Okay. Where are we going? To the beginning or what? Eyeball. What the? A moon?
Just you and me, Samus.
What the hell? All right, you want to take me on?
Let's get this over with.
All right, let's do this, bitch. All right, I forgot I can lock in now. The hell? Where is he? Oh, what the hell? I should have turned small. Okay. What the hell? Hold on, guys. I gotta figure this out. Bro, I thought you were gonna go around like a roly-poly, bro. What the hell? Yeah, you didn't see that coming, huh? Holy shit! What the hell? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? What the hell is that? What? What am I supposed to do right there? Okay, dude. Oh no, I meant to do this. Oh my god. Hold up. Gotta figure this out. Oh shit. Fuck! I messed up so bad. I don't know what to do when he does the like the orb thing. I don't know how to like save that. Are we gonna start over again? Please no, please no, please no, please no. Okay. I'm fine right here, it's fine, I guess. Not the worst, I guess, but god damn it. I think there's like a section where you like get your life back like this. Okay. No! There we go. Oh, that's gonna go over there. All right. What? How did I break that? How did I like dodge that? I want to see. I want to know. God damn it. Oh, I messed up, but it's fine. It's fine. I wonder if I hit this, would it work? I'm just trying to try some stuff. No, it doesn't do anything. No, it doesn't. Okay. Fuck. Maybe I use my shield? No, 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 no. Fuck. How do I use my shield again? What the fuck? What the hell? Okay, I just dodged that. I just did it last minute. What the fuck? Stop! I can't get out! Oh my god! You gotta be kidding me, dude. I can't dodge that. I can do this, guys. I can do. I'm just like, I'm getting hit on the dumbest things ever, guys. Oh my god, I'm getting hit on the dumbest things ever, dude. All right. We can finish this. We can finish this. Not that long. What? Why am I getting no health? God damn it, dude. Oh, come on, bro. I gotta start over. I messed up so bad right there. Oh my god. Fuck! Well, this is bad. I got less energy the last time, but all right. Bro, how can I get out of that? Like, what the fuck, man? I hate that. I'm playing so bad right now. All right, so last minute I turned to a ball. That's how I dodged last time. What? Well, I don't know how to dodge that. Bro, I don't know how to dodge that, dude. Find 100 modify. No, that's not it. I don't know how to dodge that, dude. Bro, how do I get out of that? I'm dead. Like, how do I dodge that? Like, what is that? Hold up. Let's see. Am I overthinking it? Am I supposed to like do like double like dash tag on the side at the last minute? That's what I'm thinking. Oh my god. Oh, I think I hit. What? Better aim and move. What? How is it still hitting me? All right. Oh, I didn't double jump, stupid idiot. Okay, I'm messing up so bad. What the hell am I doing? Bro, how do I dodge that? Fuck. Okay. Okay, that's how I dodge it. Okay. I was overthinking it. Oh, I got that one. Okay. Fuck. Okay. What? Come on. I thought I dodged it. God damn it, dude. How do I dodge the ball, dude? God, I hit the ball. I hit the ball. I hit the ball. Just... Really? get out of it? What the hell? I got kind of stuck. What? Alright. What? What? Oh my god, I'm making a stupid mistake already, dude. I'm so pissed off, dude. I can never dodge those. We're dead, dude. What? Why didn't that work? Bro, when do I dodge it? Fuck! Bro! When do I dodge that? Ain't no way, dude. Bro, are you serious? Bro, when do I dodge that, dude? Bro, like... When do I dodge it though? You know, like I don't know how to dodge it. Like what time? Like what the hell, dude? Oh, come on. All right, here we go. Come on. Bro! What? That should have got him. What? How do you destroy that? I don't know how to destroy that. Maybe it's something with my magic or something. Bro! Bro! Stop! I did it too soon. Fuck! Oh, okay, that's how you stop it. Okay, I get hit, but at least I'm not stuck. Oh my god. Wait, what is that? How do I do? Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? What? Stop! Am I supposed to throw it back, maybe? Oh, I see. I see. What? I'm so confused. It's only like a little time. I'm so confused. Wait, what? I have like a little time to shoot at him. Mature by generator is like a controlled firearm to target neutral item only can control beam and will of the user can resist the black hole. What? No! Now I know how to do it. I know how to dodge it now. Wow. Okay, now I know how to dodge that. I have to use the psychic beam to stop those. Okay. At least I can survive one of them. I mean, I can survive a lot of life at that point. So this is the last time, guys. We're good now. We're good. We can finally beat it. We're done. It's fine. I understand. This is teaching me how to fight him. I understand. It's teaching me how to fight him. Okay. Oh my God. You get more energy with the charge shot, guys. All right, here we go. I know how to beat him now. There we go. God damn it. I thought it was one of them, but I messed up. Okay. Come on, dude. All right, now I know how to dodge these now, guys. Where is he? This is the only thing. Oh my god. Is it too late? Is it too late? Is it too late? Oh, it's too late. It's better than getting stuck, guys. God damn it. Oh, I thought I was like far enough to do it. Oh, it got me again? God damn it. Come on. Wait, hold up. Ah, I get it. Well, I got it kind of too late, but... Ah, you son of a bitch! Die already, dude! What do you mean? What do you mean it's still alive? He's a pixel. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Let me save you this time, dude. Oh my god. Okay, so now I got used to the boss. It took me some time. It took me some time.
We go after her?
But I got used to it. Oh my god.
Spatial anomaly detected.
Great. What now?
Opposite direction of said attacks. He's
Here we go. Be ready for anything.
That was weird. I mean, I got 17 deaths. Wow.
I knew you'd come back.
The bug's pretty easy once you figure out how to like dodge the attacks, and then like yeah, the big one with the ball will like, shoot you and like it follows you.
That means Silex is
So you have to like stop. You have to use the psychic ball in order to stop it. Like oh my god, it's not frustrating. It's just my dumb. I'm just a dumbass guy. Sorry. Oh my god, we could finally finish this game. Fun boss though. Like I said, it's just me being dumb, guys. It was just me being dumb. If you scan things, you can learn knowledge. Once I scan, I was like, oh, my psychic beam could work. Oh my god. It wasn't as frustrating, but still.
Oh, your crystal powers the teleporter. It only responds to you.
Chaos control!
That Theros?
Oh wow. I can move it too. Oh wait, no I'm not. I thought I was moving it, guys.
That must be Tanamar. Home sweet home. sure? Well, we're gonna find out. You did it.
We're really going home.
Yeah! What? Wait, what's that? What the hell? How?
Silux! But.
No effing what? Hey, man!
No!
Protect the teleporter!
Samus, are you alright?
I got effed up, man. No! Ooh! Oh my god! Why would he die?
I got you.
Big punch! Robot punch!
Teleporter's not gonna last long. You gotta make the jump while you still can. I'll do my best to stabilize the power. Yes! Restart the sequence. We'll buy you time while it charges.
Wait, what? Why do you hate me, Sailor? No! Nerdy boy!
Samus, go.
My homie!
No!
Enough.
Samus! Go!
But what about my homies? Damn it, I'll let him go! I'm sorry!
Hey, Samus.
Is there a way I could have saved him, by the way? If I shoot the blaster? I feel like there was a way I probably could shoot a blaster.
Solon be with you.
Hey. No, what about my homies though? No! Ain't no way that's how it ends. Could I save them, by the way? I feel like I could use my blaster. I just chicken out and it's left. I just chicken out, man. I just like... No way, dude. That's not the ending. That is not the ending. That is not the full ending. That is not the full ending. That's like incomplete. I feel like that is the incomplete ending. Right? That is not the ending. I feel like that's incomplete. Right? What? What? That is not the ending. Well, I don't know why for some reason when my Elgato is like capturing the game like black screen, it's all scratchy. I don't know why. By the way, how long did it took? By the way, but now 1:30. Okay, I kind of like thought about that because here's the thing, and I have been recording on the wrong screen this whole time, guys. Have I been upside down this whole time? Oh my god, I have. I have to flip it. It's because when I was like messing around with the screens. Wow. Oh my god, how long have I been on this? Oh my god, hold up. I gotta start the recording and see how long I've been upside down. Because I may have to just like flip it and put myself upside down. I can't believe I died 10 times. Oh my god, I was playing like that with 2 screens. At least my screen was there. Wait, hold up. For an hour, I was playing with a little screen, upside down screen, guys. Nobody told me. Are you kidding me? Why nobody told me? Oh my god. I ruined the final footage. Until the end. Wow. Alright. It is what it is. I can't do anything about that. Oh my god. I kind of want to redo the final boss because the last recording did not record well. Wow. Is there a way to skip this? Oh my god. I may just redo the I may just do the final boss off stream, by the way, guys. Record it. Because the last part I was upside down, so I was like, god damn it. So it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. I can do it quickly now. Now I know how to beat it. I can do it quickly now. It's fine. It won't like take me that long anymore. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on, guys. I'm looking something. All right, guys. I'm gonna redo the boss battle, but I don't know when though. Wait, did my audio just cut off? Hello? It cut off for me? Hello? Hello? Why is it? Why did my audio cut off? That's weird. Hello, guys. Why did my audio just cut off? That's weird. Is it me or my audio just cut off? Like my whole audio is messed up. Oh no, not this again. God damn it. It's not running, dude. I mean, you guys can still see the image, but it's like, I don't know what's going on. Okay. Yep, I didn't collect everything. Interesting. Where am I? Is that the battlefield? So I just left the homies behind and that's it? Or there's like a hint for like Metro Prime 5. Oh, that's the fruit. Is that to like rebuild it? Oh, he's alive. Oh, I thought he was alive. Oh, damn. Wow, the tree of life. Saving now will mark the save size as mission complete. If you later choose to start a new game, sure. Oh wait, does that mean I can now go back? By the way, to the final boss again? I gotta check real quick. Hold on, guys. I should have said no. Hmm. What does this do? Oh, I see. Wait a minute. Oh. Let's see. I think I have to play. Oh, shit. That means I can't. Am I allowed to play the final boss or no? It's because like I didn't record it well because like my dumbass was in the middle. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You know what? Let's see how fast I can beat this final boss. Let's do it. I'm already here. And then we'll do art. I could like skip. I could skip this because I recorded this part. I know that for sure. I recorded all this, so we could skip a lot of this stuff. Can you use the mech? No, sadly no. I repeat the boss already, but I didn't record it because my main recording was upside down with a little, I don't know, dude. So I'm gonna do this again. But luckily, I have all this part recorded. I don't have to wait.
You okay, Samus?
I don't have to wait all this. I can skip a lot of this, which is good. I can beat the final boss pretty fast. Okay, give me the little thing. Where is it? There it is. There it is. Damn it, man. I gotta do it again because my recording was bad.
It's unfolding. The robots are the keys.
Hey, got an elevator. Let's head up.
I can't skip this part, sadly. Yep, I can't skip it. Alright. The final boss is not that hard, guys. I could do it. By the way, guys, today I'll be posting, or technically tomorrow, I will be posting the biggest fairy art scam artists. They approximately have scammed over $12,000 of doing fairy art, guys. I am not joking. I'll be posting that video tomorrow. Don't I gotta do just block some stuff like their name and stuff. It's gonna be hilarious. Well, I gotta say allegedly, most part, but I had to censor a lot of it, by the way, because a lot of it was very not safe for work too. So.
You finally reached the top of the tower.
All right, here we go. So I remember I did this. I recorded that, and then I what did I do? Oh, right. I did this real quick.
Careful now, Samus. Careful up there.
Yeah, guys, so technically I'm done, but, you know, my dumbass didn't record it well, so it is what it is. All right, we already saw this, guys. There we go. All right, let's do this.
Those arms. Fan out.
Wait, what? Wait, what? What is going on? That was weird.
All right. Let's get the rest of these arms.
What is going on? Bro, it's so hard to like aim on these. There we go.
Yes, that's the last one. He's vulnerable. Now's our chance.
Hit him with everything you've got.
All right, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh no, the arm shit forward.
Keep it together. We got this.
Oh God. Oh, come on. All right, just because I could beat fast does not mean I should like do stupid shit. Oh, damn.
I count 4. We took them out once. We can do it again. Watch your feet.
Sarge is down.
Oh, God. Fine, it's fine. I got you. What the hell is that? Why is that happening? Oh, come on. Come on, what the? God damn it.
Need help, Samus?
What the fuck is going on? I was like all weird. Bro, I'm about to die. Okay, no, okay.
Bad news coming our way. Mackenzie needs your help.
Oh, come on.
I'm okay.
Okay. Yeah, I got you. Bro, get out of my way! Robot! Alright, here we go.
Thanks.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Actually, the lightning one is not too bad, by the way. The lightning one, you gotta look at the floor. What? Who's down? I'm down too? Wait a minute. Oh, god damn it.
On the line.
Alright. Don't fuck up. Don't fuck up. Don't fuck up. Just dodge. Just dodge. What? How'd I get hit? What? I was in a safe space. Huh? I was in a safe space. What? I was in a safe space. Oh my god. I think because I'm like rushing it too much, but whatever.
Watch those arms. Fat out. Like in glass, I was working.
All right. Let's get the rest of these on.
Look at this quick.
Yes, that's the last one. He's vulnerable. Now's our chance.
Hit him with everything you've got.
All right, here we go.
Oh no, the arms transformed.
Keep it together. We've got this.
He's too powerful.
Watch out.
Fucking Hydra, bro.
Down.
Where is he? Where is she?
On the line.
Get out of my way, robot! Fine, it's fine, it's fine. Come on, dude!
I count 3. We took them out once. We can do it again.
I was taking a bit too long against my rocket. Bro, get out of my way, bro! What? Come on, I need a good shot. What? God damn it, man. I need to do this quick so I can survive the next round. Again? Wait, what? What just happened? I've never seen this before. Why are you doing this again?
Strong is down.
Bro! What is going on? I thought we were done with the lightning. No. I'm so confused. That was weird. What just happened?
Watch your feet!
That was super weird. I never. What? I thought I was supposed to get lightning down. You gotta be kidding me, dude.
Good!
Oh wait. Oh, I was the wrong one. Hold up. Hold up. Where is he?
I'm okay.
Oh, come on, dude. Bro. Here we go. What? All right, final phase with the lightning. Wait, I'm so confused. Why is it not lightning? Bro, why is it over there? I can't get to him. No, why am I keep going there? What's going on? Bro, this is so dumb. This is so dumb. Bro, is it because I'm rushing now? Now I can't beat the final boss? I already did this. It's just that I'm so confused. It was like a glitch. He's supposed to go fire and then lightning. Lightning is the easiest one to dodge. And it was supposed to like 3 faces and that's it. I don't understand what's going on.
Watch those arms! Fan out!
Psychic lasso is working.
All right! Let's get the rest of these off.
Okay. Bro, are you gonna do something? Bro, what is going on?
Yes, that's the last one.
He's vulnerable. Now's our chance. Hit him with everything you got!
All right.
Oh no, the arm's transformed.
Keep it together! We got this! Get back!
Armstrong needs your help.
Oh, come on! Who's down? Who's down? Who's down? Who's down? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Oh, they're next to us.
Good!
Bro, you gotta be kidding me! All right.
We took him out once. We can do it again.
Sergeant's down!
Of course. Is it gonna do it again?
Watch your
Oh
face.
my god. What? Hello? What? Bro. Come on, all right, I'm done using it. Gotta save him. Oh my god.
I'm up.
Ugh. Bro, just stay still.
Let us have it.
Fuck. Bro, how do I dodge that? I forgot.
So powerful!
Help, Samus.
Bro, you gotta be kidding. Bro, stop, stop, stop. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm rushing everything now. I'm rushing. This is not a hard boss. I beat this like nothing last time. I'm rushing everything. That's what's wrong. That's what's everything's wrong with this. I'm rushing everything. Oh my god. 23rd. Okay. I already beat this already, by the way, guys. It's just that my recording did not record well because my dumbass.
Watch those arms. Right out.
Oh my god.
Psychic lasso is working.
All right. Let's get the rest of these arms. everything you got.
Okay. I hate the fire one. The lightning is the easiest.
Keep it together.
I mean the fire one is like middle hard. The ice one is like hardest, and then what do you call it? The lightning is the easiest. What? I dodged that, dude.
I count 4.
We took them out once. We can do it again.
Oh,
Watch your feet.
okay. All right. Oh, come on. Do this quick.
This is operational.
Oh my gosh. Get out of the way, dude.
Keep it together now.
Oh, come on. What? It's a trophy? Bro! Ain't no way, dude. Oh, come on.
I'm okay.
Oh, there's still 3 more? through? What did I just stand there? Oh my god, now I'm messing up. Please be lightning! Please be lightning! Okay. Watch the floor. Watch the floor. Okay. Fine, it's fine. Watch the floor. Oh shit.
Armstrong is down. Thanks. Multiple secret deaths.
They died! I lost because they died. I was reviving them and they died. Bro, this is like the most bullshit right now, dude. I should be done with this. I mean, I am done with this, but the thing is, oh, my recording, I didn't record it like an idiot.
Watch those arms. Fat out.
Come on. What? Bro.
All right. Let's get the rest of these arms.
Alright, there we go.
Oh no, the arm shit forward! Keep it together! We've got this! Powerful! Watch out! Get back!
Oh, come on, dude! Why can't I ever dodge those, dude? I don't know if this is doing anything.
I count 4. We took them out once. We can do it again. Watch your feet!
Oh my god.
Cabin is down. Armstrong is down. Thanks.
Thank you.
Oh. That's the first time I took something down. Oh, come on. All right, that was not too bad. All right.
Bad news coming our way.
Come after me only. Come after me only. Come on. No! Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Ow. Ow. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. Oh, come on. What? I jumped. Oh, come on, what the hell? That was weird, like, bro? Lasso? All right, here we go. I gotta protect my homies. Go in the middle, guys. Go in the middle. Come over here. Come over here. Everybody's safe. Everybody's safe. Where's the guy? Where is he? Where is he?
Thanks.
Oh my god. Oh.
I'm alive.
Okay, okay. I'm strong. I'm strong.
Good.
Okay, they're almost all healed up. Okay, we're good now. We're almost healed up now. That's good. All right. Come after me. Come after me. Come after me. Come after me. Bro, he's in the way. You gotta be kidding me. Well, my bad, robot. I didn't mean to get you. Robot. Okay, okay.
I'm okay.
Oh, come on.
Sergeant's down!
Oh my god. Okay. Alright, I think this is it. This is it. Now I can find a boss.
Hit him now! Make it hard!
Alright, here we go.
Had enough?
Alright, here we go, here we go. Now, I know what to do, and this one's pretty easy. We can just... Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, what? Oh my god. That was really bad. Oh, come on. Oh, god damn it. Not over yet? What the fuck? Alright, here we go. I gotta do this quick. Just because I can do it quick does not mean that you messed up. Oh, come on. God damn it. God damn it. I wonder if I can use my nuke on him, by the way. I should probably do that. Oh, come on. Oh, wait, it's right there. What am I doing? Oh, I missed. Oh, I messed up. Don't get too cocky now. Oh shit. I thought I was gonna do another move. Yeah. All right. I don't want to keep doing that. Fuck. Oh shit, I'm still stuck. Bro, why am I keep getting hit like that? Does that? I don't know how to dodge that. Oh, I could recover that? I didn't know there was an energy tanks I could recover. Wow. There we go. There we go. Finally. It's not that hard, guys. Not that hard. By the way, I cannot skip this part because this is the part where everything was all little squares. It was upside down. So it took me an hour to finish this. Wow. Wow.
Alert. Spatial anomaly detected.
Great. What now?
I bit this an hour ago, by the way. It's just that my recording was bad. My recording was bad, guys. My recording was bad. So I couldn't like, what do you call it? I couldn't use the footage. So there you go. Now we're gonna go switch to art.
I knew you'd come back.
Oh my god. Thankfully it was 17 dead.
You for a second, boss.
technically,
Have you with us.
Samus,
but yeah.
does that mean Silex is good?
All right, let's do this. Let's finish this. I wonder if there's another like option when you beat hard mode. I wonder if there's an option where like you will be able to save on something.
Maybe if I,
We don't have to look at the credits either, so. Alright guys, that was 7 minutes! We finished it an hour ago, but I messed up my recording, so I had to get extra 4 deaths, an extra hour in this game. God damn it!
responds to you.
Oh my
Wait,
god.
is that Virus?
Anyways, imagine my audio wasn't recording at all, guys.
That must be Tanamar.
Home.
Home sweet home.
You don't see the end credits has been alright, by the way.
Well, we're
Just-
gonna find out.
We don't have to see the end credits, because we already saw them. Oh my god. And we also saw the end credits already with other footage, just mine.
You did it.
Where are we going home?
Yeah, we're going home! Oh no, what is that? It's still, what?
Silex! But. Samus! No!
Protect the teleporter.
Samus, are you all right?
I got you.
Rocket! Rocket!
Teleporter's not gonna last long. You gotta make the jump while you still can. I'll do my best to stabilize the power. Yes! Restart the sequence. We'll buy you time while it charges.
You weirdo, Silas! No, nerdy!
Samus, go.
Mac! No!
Enough!
Samus, go!
Alright guys, so I save him or what? Oh wait, I can't do anything else. I tried moving it. I tried to do something else.
Samus,
I let my homies go. I tried to do something else. They let me. Yeah, I think it's the hard mode. I think that's the save in hard mode.
long be with you.
So long, homies. And that's how it ends. The final boss is fun. It's just that I got frustrated at like the beginning parts with the elements because I was just rushing it, guys. That's why I was like taking too long. But anyways, as you can see, the final part was like easy for me because I know what to do and all that. But there you go, it's done. And we can actually skip it because we already saw this. 22 scans. Item discovered through 12 hours. And that's it, guys. That's it. Oh. And we already saw this already. We already saw this because I recorded it, so it's fine. Anyways, we can save it now. Now we can save it and complete it, guys. But yeah, there it is, guys. Samus Metroid 4 is done. So I'm gonna keep my little quick review on this part. So the game is fun. The game is really fun. The dungeons are cool. The mechanics, the psychic parts, the puzzles, it's pretty fun, right? So like exploring the dungeons wasn't a bad thing at all. That's like, it's like I enjoyed it. The problem with this game, the whole middle part with the motorcycle sucks ass. It's bad. It's completely empty. You don't really want to explore it too much. It's just, I don't understand why they couldn't do more to it with the terrain. Like they couldn't like done more to each, like the middle part. They couldn't like build off each terrain a little bit more. Like one side's fire, one side's ice. Like kind of like they did with like Zelda Breath of the Wild and stuff. I don't understand that. I don't get it. But yeah, the middle part sucked ass. I did not want to explore the map at all. At least the middle part. The second part, the biggest problem with this goddamn game, I didn't like the ending. The ending where you had to get the goddamn crystals. I don't understand why they didn't automatically give you the crystal searcher, what you want to call it. I don't understand why they didn't give you that automatically, like almost at the end of the game or something like that. Or the teleporter too as well. The teleporter, I don't understand why they automatically didn't end it and give it to you when you're done to the fire dungeon. Or like they couldn't just give you the teleporter to get all the mechanic, the robot parts, which I didn't mind that part. But it would have been better if like, oh hey, here's the teleporter. So you find some robotic parts in your exploring, you could teleport for this and that. Like they could have easily done that somehow. But no, you had to like find him first in the fire, whatever, and then get that part and then search the parts. And then as soon as you thought you're done with the game, nope, you had to fill out the whole goddamn crystal thing, which that was really bad. Really bad. I did not like that. So my final score for this goddamn game is a 6 out of 10. Because the middle part is a big part of the game, and I did not want to search it. It was complete bland. It was boring. I did not like it. The crystal, I hated that so goddamn much. Where you had to find the crystals to a certain point in order to move on with the game. I did not like it. I hated it. No, stop it. Stop it. Because again, the crystal goes with the big map. You don't want to search the map because it sucks. So why you want to get all the crystals right away? You know what I mean? So yeah, it's a 6 out of 10. I like the overall game overall, guys. Like the dungeons, the bosses, the final boss, even though I got frustrated, but the final boss, I enjoyed all of that. But I feel like the big part, the middle part, and the crystals, I hated it. I may go up to a 7, but as of right now, I'm at 6.5. I'll leave it in the middle, 6.5. But that's it for Metroid, guys. The next new game will be Resident Evil, the new game. Hopefully, if we could get everything working out for that, I will be selling this game because I'm not going to be playing again. I usually finish my games to move on. But yeah, if you guys enjoyed this, we're going to switch to art, guys. Sorry again, I had to play it again on the final boss. It was not my intention. It was not my intention to play the final boss because I was on this screen, guys. That's the reason why I had to play the final boss again. I was literally on this screen, and so I was like, God damn it! All right. So, anyways, we'll end it here with the gaming search, and we're gonna switch to gaming now, guys. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed Metroid. Like I said, I enjoyed most of it. It's just the middle part with the motorcycle was not that great for me. And then, oh yeah, also you want to use the motorcycle floating part or like once? Like what is that? So you're telling me they couldn't done anything with like with water terrain in the whole map at all? You know what I mean? Like they couldn't done nothing with the water mechanic, with the floating mechanic where you could find over lava. So you're telling me you couldn't done that with anything with water in the whole middle map at all? Like puzzles with the waters and stuff or magma? I think that's a big miss. When I really think about it, that is a big miss right there. A big miss, guys. Like they couldn't done nothing with the second mechanic of the motorcycle at all for the main. Oh, I just thought about. Oh my god. All right, I'm done. All right, guys. So let me switch to my painting, guys, and then switch to also like the categories and all that. But yeah, I would have been done an hour ago, but my dumb ass didn't record that well, so I had to suffer through that, I guess. All right, guys. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna work on some original paintings, some original character paintings. We're gonna actually doing small paintings of this one. The reason why I got inspired to do 2 original small paintings is because I want to test if people are gonna enjoy these for like to like purchase for like like quickly kind of purchase kind of thing. Like $50 for my original stuff, $40 for fan art. I kind of want to keep it that way. And yeah, so it's gonna be like a experimental. Because I really just wanted to explore new stuff with my art. I got some new ideas with my art and my original characters. Because again, a big part right now, guys, I really want to what do you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? I really want to explore more original than fan art. Like I think I got fan art down, guys, with like sticker designs, with with like also with like prints and all that. And so because I put so much time in 2025 of how to figure all of that out, like what exactly we're gonna do with the prints or fan arts and stuff like that. I think until maybe next year is when I'll come up with a new series for my fan art where I have to put more time and figure a new series out. But I think with my Versus series done, with the back series, and then also with the new one with the Chronicles thing series, and then also with like the Faces series too. I think with all those series, we will be good for like the next year or two, and we have to put too much time and effort into coming up with the concept and idea. So that's why I want to just explore more of my original characters, original art, because I feel like that's what we need to put more time into. And I'm working on my comic book and everything, and yeah, so that's what we're gonna do, guys. Another goal, guys, we're gonna try to do is make new characters. I feel like it's been a while since I made a new character, guys. So we actually made a new character. Also, I'm not really liking the full my full what do you call it? My progression with my art right now, like fully. Oh shit, it's not. I didn't turn it off. There you go. Sorry. Hold up. Let me turn this on. I thought I turned it on, guys. Sorry, I'm like ahead of myself. But yeah. So let me turn this on. Hold up, there you go. Sorry, I'm like messing up, guys. Sorry. I just froze it. Didn't. Yeah, because I was like going back and forth like an idiot. My bad, guys. So my art for my fan art, I feel like I'm not exactly happy with it yet. I'm close, but not happy with it yet. So this is like my sketch for like Goku and stuff. I don't put extremely too much time into it because I'm trying to get better to do quick drawings and stuff. Just because like I just want to get better at designing quickly with my original character with fan art. Sorry. So I feel like a bit going in the direction of making the feet too big. I don't like that, so I'm actually gonna stop doing that. So I'm actually gonna stop making them too big. That's just one of my things that I realized I started doing. Not like I think ever since I did this one, it just never left me. I don't know why. This one kind of did, right? But I don't know. Like it's like right here, you can see like they're small right there. They're small right there, but like a little bit big right there. It's just like a little bit too big, in my personal opinion. So yeah, that's why I want to change that. You know what I mean? But yeah. So I will be like these designs, guys, are also great for stickers. That's why I've been making them. So these shorts are also great for sticker designs. So keep a lookout for some of these designs, guys. That we're gonna like. I want to do a lot of these for stickers. I want to get them ready for Nostalgicon and also Anime Expo. These are my two conventions, the big ones I'm doing this year. I may be doing LA Comic Con again this year, guys. The reason why I decided I'm gonna do it because I was successful with it, and maybe my position of my booth was good, maybe not. I'm not 100% sure yet, but I may do LA Comic Con again. I'm 100% sure yet. But so my idea is that these little stickers are gonna be given away for free. People that subscribe to my YouTube channel or follow me on Instagram. It would be either or, so that they don't have to like do one of them. But yeah, I have this one, and I also have another stickers too as well that I could also do. Now, I made this one into a metal pin, but the thing is, I messed up really bad. I made these way too small. These are 1 inch, and the thing is, I'm getting 100 more. I got them pretty much like a half off on them, and so overall, I paid about 300 and about $50 for I believe 200 metal pins. It's good and it's bad. It's good because 200 times 5 is technically $1,000 for an investment of $300 technically. But the bad thing about it is these are small. I don't know who will want to buy these small pins. I don't know the market for these size of pins. but I do have an idea, and I'm gonna DIY some earrings. So I realized that these are not that they're not that big, like extremely like the right size even to people to use them as earrings. So I'm gonna test them out. I'm gonna make like 10 of them and stuff. It's not that hard too as well. And yeah, I decided to do that. But I think I'm gonna showcase these yeah, I'm gonna showcase these are really cool. Like these are really cool. Like they're still really readable. Like it's not like they're not readable. We can have a gray version and also a gold version. So we're gonna sell them both for $10 for like a bundle together. And so I'm thinking of just selling them as a bundle, not just one. I'm gonna test it out. I'm gonna test the waters. Like at this convention, I'm gonna sell these for like $5 and see how the people feel about it. Because again, the problem is like the amount of pins you have. Like here's $5, here's $10 ones, $5, $10. Like that's just weird. So yeah, so next pin, guys, that I make, I'm gonna have to make sure it's 1.5. I messed up, but I have to deal with that. I have to live with that. It's still like not bad product, by the way. It's not a bad product. It's just very small. That's like the problem, obviously is. But yeah, so these will be made into stickers, guys. And then we also got a new design that we're gonna do. I'm thinking about making this into a painting too as well. Also as an art print. I'm not 100% sure yet. This is a sketch design of like a gumball. And then we have like a bunch of other ones we could do too as well. Look at it. I'm not sure if this could be a cool sticker, maybe a cool print, an art print. It's like my system series, and I want to do a GameCube one, and I want to do a PlayStation 2 one, and etc. So we'll do one of those in the future. But yeah, like I said, we have a lot of stickers we haven't done yet, guys. A lot of stickers. And the good news about all these stickers, guys, the ones that we've done, I don't make a lot of them. So it's not like I'm like the only ones that make more is like the ones that sell out, right? They're like, oh yeah, these are good sellers. So for example, now that I have Naruto, I made Sasuke. Yeah, so I made Sasuke now. So now we have both of them. We have both of them now too. And also I'm gonna make my stickers now smaller. Especially like these right here. So these are gonna be a little bit smaller now. They're gonna be about 3x4 instead of 4x5. I realized that people when people were buying my stickers, they try to place them on their already water bottles. They're already like filled up, and so they can't fit my stickers. So that's why I'm gonna start doing them 3x4. It's gonna be smaller, so the same quality, just smaller, but like it'd be more versatile for people to use. So that's another thing we're gonna do. But yeah, like I said, we have a bunch of stickers to do, guys. We have a lot to do. We have Gambit, Sasuke. We have Deku, not once but twice. We have Stranger Things, Zoro, my original character. We may do this one. I'm not 100% sure. We'll think about it. Depends on how the movie does. I'm not gonna do this one yet. I don't think so, but we'll see. But yeah, we got Deku again. We got Cyclops, and then we also got what do you call it? One Punch Man, Saitama, Goku, and then we also got one of my new original characters, guys. So there you go. So there's a lot of cool stuff. A lot of cool stuff in this book. But anyways, that's enough of me talking. Let's start working on some paintings, guys. So these are the two paintings we're gonna work on. We have Think of right here, and we also have my cat toad character as well. I'll be adding more to these designs right here, guys. I want to add more to them. We're gonna do the Red Ranger next week before I do an art show. Luckily about this art show, I could like stream regularly, guys. My regular schedule. I don't have to like stop streaming on Thursday or anything like that because I'm gonna work on Friday and Saturday, and then I'm also gonna go to the art show on Sunday, which is gonna. I have to leave early though. I have to leave at I think around 4:30 in the morning because they open at 6, guys. But here the reason why I have to go early, guys, for the day for that because they open at 9, and I will technically only have 3 hours to make my booth, and it's an hour away. So if I leave around 4:30, I'll get there around 5:30 ish, and then I'll figure out where I gotta park, where I gotta go, and stuff like that. And then hopefully around 6, 3 hours to prep to put my booth and everything. And then I will bring my table just in case too as well. Just in case. I don't know if I'm gonna need it or not, but just in case. But yeah, like I said, I'm already prepping for it, guys. The only thing I didn't do this time, I didn't make a lot more new art prints, which I will do that next week. I'll make some new art prints, and I'm not gonna make any new stickers for this show because I want to get rid of the stickers I have right now. So I may do 6 stickers for $20 instead of 5 for 20, just for this show. The reason why I'm gonna do that, guys, because I'm trying to make some extra income for the sticker budget, so I don't have to waste any money, and I could kind of start fresh with the new size and everything. All right. In order to be talking, let's start working on this painting. Did I change all of the categories, guys? Let me know if I did. And I just realized I was blocking the game a little bit. Oh my god, see this? I'm a bad streamer. Let's see. And capture device right here. So I don't have a full plan of like videos to watch today, guys, but I do have like I started like what I started doing is on my YouTube, I've been doing like I have like a reaction for like stuff I have planned for the stream, which is will start tomorrow on Thursday. But and also have bonus content like bonus streaming videos for the days that don't have fully plans. You know, just kind of go that direction, I guess, right now. And then yeah, it's just, I've been working on a lot of stuff, guys. So I apologize, but yeah. By the way, guys, the new video for today, guys. I'm very curious what you're gonna think about this because it's gonna be like it's gonna be the scandal of the furry art community, guys. I'm not lying. There's this person that traced over AI art and it made a bunch of money of tracing AI art with like furry art, and it was like also what do you call it? It was also not for safe work too as well. I literally had to edit so many stuff, guys, so many things, guys, because like it's not for safe, right? So I had to edit a lot of stuff, and so I had to edit before I render it, guys. I forgot to edit her. Like I guess for some reason the person that called him out put their real name. Obviously, I'm not gonna do that, so I'm going to blur that out, right? Obviously, there's only one part, so it's fine. But yeah, they literally potentially it's gonna be they scam potentially a bunch of money. Now, it wouldn't be a scam if they were honest about it. Where like, oh hey, I use AIR, I trace over it to make it in my own way, my own art style, etc. That would have been fine. That would have not been a big deal because at the end of the day, at least they're being honest of how they create their work. And honestly, even if you hate AI art, whatever, it doesn't matter. If people are willing to purchase someone or purchase AI or commission someone who works with AI, that's their right, and that's 100% the right, guys. All right, like that's 100% the right, and like at least they're being honest with their stuff, you know. All right. Oh, by the way, guys. By the way, One Piece. I do want to talk about some stuff. I do have some stuff, guys. I want to talk about One Piece cards. Yeah. So the way they're gonna combat scalpers, they're gonna give product unopened, like to prevent pre-sale and ensure the continued availability of our products. We will remove the plastic shrink wrap from booster boxes at the time of purchase at all U.S. One Piece card official shops. We will sincerely appreciate your understanding and cooperation. Because U.S. is notorious with scalpers, not overseas, guys, not that much. Like, obviously, we get a red card, it's worth some money, but it's not that crazy. Over here in the United States, scalpers go crazy and they always overprice the market too much. And yeah, I'm happy they're doing this, but it sucks that people are still collectors because they're legit steel collectors, but now they have to suffer because of scalpers, dumbasses, you know. It is what it is, you know. It's part of like they'll eventually go back to seal stuff, but when the product of the demand for the market goes down and they go back to something else. The sad thing about this, too, guys, Naruto is coming out with a brand new trading card game similar to One Piece, Dragon Ball, all this kind of stuff. And the sad thing about that, guys, they're gonna get scalped next because there are fucking scalpers in every single thing right now. That is like really bad, man. It is really, really bad, dude. Like people have no life. It's because you know why? The shoe market went downhill. Now they want everybody else to suffer. Like what the hell? Anyways, let me I'm gonna go put water in this and then start painting. All right, guys. I got my water. All right, here we go. Okay. Let's see. What? Wait, hold up. A woman says her abusive ex-boyfriend was offended by her 13-year-old son being in bed with her and her daughter. He threatened to harm the son, claiming he was just trying to assert dominance. Is this guy... What? That makes zero... That... What? Oh, guys, okay, wait, hold up, wait, hold up. How the fuck is that asserting dominance? You're asserting that you're you're a bitch. Like what? Look at this. It makes zero sense.
I didn't think you. I didn't.
Does he do it at his father's house?
I don't know what he does at his dad's house.
Okay, I guarantee he doesn't go lay in his father's bed.
I'm not gonna speak on that because I don't give a fuck what they do over there.
Okay, well when I get dressed, we're gonna have a conversation about it because I'm gonna make it very clear. Because here again, you allow him to raise up against me. That's what caused the last incident. That is disrespectful. I almost hurt him.
Why?
Because that is disrespectful and he knows it. That's why he got on the floor. You don't go and lay in a motherfucker's bed.
What?
That's just you're trying to establish dominance.
What?
I think it was innocent, but
That's
it was.
What you think, Jim, as a woman, and you can think that as his mother. But I'm telling you, as a man and a man of this house, I almost hurt that boy.
Oh,
and
wow.
you think I'm playing, and I'm not.
Oh.
What? How does that make sense? I did like, cause I don't know if he was naked or not. Yeah. Yeah, break up.
You just don't get it. You sit there and shit. If I catch you in that room, I'm gonna beat the fuck out you. I will kill Journey tonight. And you can record that and do what you want.
You would kill my baby?
Man, fuck that baby.
Oh wow.
Wow.
You would.
Bro. Man, the father of those kids better not hear this recording because he will beat the hell out of him now, dude.
And the baby. You just said that. That is disgusting behavior.
That is crazy. Yeah, he gotta go. Yeah, he gotta go. Like, he gotta go. He is an insecure little bitch. Like, legit. He is insecure of her son hanging out with her and the baby on the bed of all. Like, what? Threatening a 13-year-old and then threatening a baby? fuck out of here, you piece of shit. The fuck? Like, I almost heard him. Like, wow, that's some bullshit, pussy shit. Sorry, guys. I was like, I saw that. I'm like, ain't no way this is true. Ain't no way there are people like this. Like, ain't no way, dude. Yeah, he looked like he was naked if he wasn't, but I just took out the thing just in case, guys, because I was like, oh yeah, never mind. Like, it should be fine. It should be fine. He was not naked. He was not. But I was like, hey, you never know. But yeah, that is the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. Weirdest thing. Anyways, we're gonna watch Patrick 60 video while I prepare for this. If you guys don't know, there is a new video about what's the actor's name that got dementia, sadly? Dementia is genetic, or is dementia just happens to you if like you have certain bad habits, like for example insomnia, stuff like that. Let's see. Oh, by the way, guys, we got Absolute Batman Arc M tomorrow. We're gonna watch that video tomorrow. It's an introduction of Deathstroke, so we're gonna watch that tomorrow, guys. All right, not today, tomorrow. All right, here we go. The tragic real life story of Bruce Willis. Oh yeah, Bruce Willis. There we go. There we go. That's Bruce Willis, guys.
His performances felt unimpressive. For years, fans thought they were witnessing Bruce Willis fall off. His performances felt unimpressive. The light behind his eyes seemed to dim, and his behavior was so uncharacteristic that nearly 24 different people voiced their concerns about the actor. They noticed he barely spoke in his films, had his lines fed to him through an earpiece, and recalled stories of him literally not knowing why he was on set. With this mysterious behavior, some fans even suggested he was being exploited, and honestly, the evidence was pretty convincing. What no one knew at the time is that we were not witnessing a career decline. We were witnessing the early stages of something far more tragic than anyone could have imagined. This is the story of Bruce Willis, an actor who looked like he was going to make one of the greatest comebacks of his career, only to be forced to accept a fate that you would not wish on your worst enemy. Bruce Willis is one of the rare examples of a self-made Hollywood leading man. He had no industry connections, no multi-millionaire parents, just hard work, determination, and a passion for cinema. For about a decade, he grinded through Hollywood as an extra or minor character in dramas like The Verdict, Miami Vice, and even dabbled in making music, releasing this song and music video in 1986 called Respect Yourself. But none of those appearances caught the attention of big-time producers. It was only when Bruce acted in the TV show Moonlighting that people started to see his potential. He played David Addison, a sarcastic detective for a private agency alongside Sybil Shepherd, an ex-model and love interest. The show wasn't an overwhelming mainstream success, but it was popular. And because of this show, America discovered that Bruce Willis was funny, charming, and charismatic on and off the set.
What was the relationship like? What
Wasn't love at first sight.
Second sight. It was love at second sight. See, actually, I had two black eyes at that time also, and I couldn't really see very well, so I was playing most of my scenes to the camera operator, thinking that it was her because my eyes were closed. That's not true. That's a joke. Not even a good joke.
No, I thought he was real cute the first time I saw him.
Real cute? Real cute?
Yeah, real. I went up to Glenn Caron and bent down and whispered in his ear, he's cute.
Bruce went on to win the People's Choice Award for Favorite Male in a New TV Program, and you can hear how much the people loved Bruce.
Damn, dude!
In the words of the immortal Wyatt.
But everything changed for Willis when he was hired to play a New York City cop named John McClane in the 1988 action film Die Hard. In the movie, John goes to visit his estranged wife, Holly, who has moved on after he refuses to follow her and celebrate her successful career. However, a genius thief named Hans Gruber, played by Alan Rickman, takes over Holly's place of work in order to steal a fortune, even if he has to kill people along the way. It puts John in a position where he is forced to use his law enforcement skills to save his wife and her co-workers from immediate danger, allowing both of them to realize what's truly important in each other's lives. And even though Bruce now had the reputation for being a total badass action star, he humbly admitted to his fears of doing such intense scenes for this film.
And actually, had I had them show me the stunt before I did it, I probably wouldn't have done it. I would have been too scared. But I did this stunt, and when I saw it on film, it's just spectacular. It's pretty amazing.
Would you do something like that again?
No, I wouldn't do that one again.
Yeah.
They made it, very safe for me, but, fear's in your mind.
Rewatching Die Hard makes you wonder how a lot of modern action movies got so bland. It's one of those movies that does more in 2 hours than others manage to do in 3. And simply put, the movie is just fun. Willis had the kind of talent where he could tell you what he was thinking with...
Well, also, it was not overcomplicated either. I think like a lot of action films, they try to overcomplicate it. Like, for example, the Mission Impossible, which I understand people enjoy those films, don't get me wrong, but I feel like they always try to overdo it. Like, for example, the Fast and Furious series, franchise, right? They overdid it, dude. They overdid it. It is successful, so again, that's just me personally, but I feel like, bro, they even went to space. Like, I'm just saying, like, I just feel like a lot of these action films are just like too complicated, because action films are supposed to be like more of like, not really supposed to think too much. It's just supposed to just shut up your brain and enjoy the content and just kind of go with that.
With extremely minor gestures, like a small smirk or the way he chose to stand in any given scene. He never needed to overact to get his point across to the audience, and the response to such a performance was insanely profitable. With a large budget of $28 million, Die Hard still made about $140 million at the worldwide box office, suddenly making Bruce Willis a household name in Hollywood. This was also a huge year for Bruce on a personal level as well. He and his first wife, Demi Moore, just had their first child, Rumor, something he was excited about, but anxious about being the father every child deserves.
Have you thought much about how Howard's going to change you? I thought about it, but I keep thinking that nothing can prepare you for that, that it's just, no matter how wild, you think it is, that it's going to be 10 times that. Yeah. Any fears about not being up to it? Yeah, I really think that, no matter how well I can, get ready for it, we're going to make mistakes, It's, parents make mistakes, I think. I don't think anybody can really do it perfectly.
But even when Bruce started to explode in fame, what fans loved about him is that he always kept a cool head under pressure. He never let the industry get to him like other actors. When he was interviewed, he was willing to be vulnerable about that inner battle when you become so famous so fast.
Being the kind of tough guy that I am, or like to think that I am, I never want to, you never want to let anybody know you're afraid, you never want to tell anyone that you're afraid of what is happening in your life.
Bruce credited his family for keeping him so grounded. While sitting next to two legends in the world of Hollywood action movies, he basically said he'd rather be at home with his kids.
The young children, both
Yes.
young children. How has it changed your life?
Stay home more, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it did
My children
change.
are a lot more interesting to me than just about anybody else that I know on, the planet. So it's just a lot more fun.
That's a lot for a host here. That was kind of.
I was gonna say, except
almost
the Terry
everybody.
Wogan show. I mean, I got excited today when I was told we're gonna come down here.
With all of this momentum, Bruce was now playing a much bigger game. Die Hard 2 was the highly anticipated sequel, generating $100 million more than the first film at the worldwide box
at the
office,
airport.
leveling
Yeah,
up
Die
his
Hard 2
fame
was
to
at the
superstar
airport.
status. But Bruce also found ways
The
to
third
show the
one
world
with,
that he could bring serious depth to his
what's his name?
performances as an artist. That, or he
forgot his name.
embraced silly and unserious roles for the fun of it. He acted as a veteran fighting PTSD with In Country, voice acted as a baby in the comedy Look Who's Talking, and played writer Peter Fallow in Bonfire of the Vanities with Tom Hanks, all while participating in the third edition of Die Hard with a Vengeance that secured $366 million at the worldwide box office. The 1990s were a golden era for Bruce Willis films. He wasn't seen as a one-trick pony who got lucky with an action trilogy. He was an established leading man making strides in other genres like science fiction, drama, and comedy, fully comfortable with exploring new roles, but also didn't mind giving the fans what they wanted at the same time.
Do me a favor, please welcome back to the show again, Mr. Action Adventure himself, Bruce Willis. Bruce! Oh my God! Oh my
What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god.
He continued to immortalize himself with other great characters like Butch Coolidge in Pulp Fiction, Corbin Dallas in The Fifth Element, and Harry Stamper in Armageddon. And all of these films combined made him number 21 on the list of highest grossing leading men at the box office in the 90s, all while remaining incredibly humble the entire time.
The media try to identify me and say, well, he's this kind of actor, or he's a superstar, or whatever label they want to put on me. I'm still learning how to act, and I learn things about acting from every film that I do. And it would be very, very easy for me, and also very boring for me to just do action movies all the time. I am tired of it. So I try to find other things to challenge myself with. And I like to do films that I'm not quite sure whether I'm going to succeed in. So there's always that risk of failure.
And even though he was wildly successful, some people wonder why he wasn't bigger, like maybe a top 10 guy like Stallone or a top 5 guy like Tom Cruise. But perhaps...
I will say, because a lot of people just like action films, let's be honest. Like The Rock, the reason why The Rock was so stale is because every acting that he has done was pretty much playing himself for the most part. He wasn't really versatile. But sadly, the way that we are as like moviegoers, people just love The Rock in general, just like boring acting, but it just worked for him, where he was just a one-trick pony, and he made so much money compared to everybody else in the goddamn world. His strategy worked so well, but now it doesn't. Like, his strategy no longer works well. His films have been bad, like financially bad, because people are over it. People are tired of it, and he knows it. That's why he's been doing other things, other acting lately. I just kind of like feel like it's kind of too late, but you never know. You never know. Things will change.
Bruce was just a bit too real for Hollywood. He didn't overwork himself and neglect his family just for meaningless trophies presented by people pretending to be your friend. He was just a solid New Jersey guy you'd like to sit and chat with for a while.
I want to know the most frustrating day you had on the set.
Well, let me get right to the point, okay? In London, they have horrible donuts, okay? You can't get a good donut in London. I'm not kidding. They know it over there. I've explained to them a lot of times. Here in America, in Dallas, I'm sure they got great donuts, baked fresh every couple hours, get the good cream fillings in there. Jerry, you should talk to Jerry at this, because he was in a donut eating contest over there, and the hospital was really just a problem. So there was never a good donut there. You know, you come in, you want a donut, you want some coffee in the morning to get yourself started. But
they have scones, and their scones are wonderful.
Scones are what donuts were before they figured out how to make donuts, okay? Scones are like, you get some earth or something, and you put some mud in there, and you get little raisins on it, you know what I mean? Please. A scone is not a donut.
This humbleness is likely what prevented him from being a top 5 superstar, but it also kept him rooted in reality, so he didn't lose himself in Hollywood. Because you can't say Bruce Willis wasn't working hard, because every time his career would seemingly slow down, it would pick up again in an incredibly unique way, like how he played Malcolm Crowe in The Sixth Sense, producing one of the greatest twists in the history of 1990s thrillers. His co-star, Haley Joel Osment, got a rare warm welcome to Hollywood working alongside Bruce.
I will say this. I think Sixth Sense is a movie you can only watch once. Or maybe twice. You see like the hints of what happens at the end. I never watched it, by the way. I just know the ending because it's been spoiled for like so long already, guys. But yeah, I think that film you can only watch these twice. Because you want to like, maybe some people want to rewatch it, so like, oh, that makes sense. Oh, that makes, that kind of thing. But I don't think like that movie is more of a movie you can watch multiple times, in my opinion.
For his first major role.
Like Bruce, a lot of times.
Thanks for saving the world one moment and sharing a tear with me the next. You were destined to become larger than life because of the size of your heart.
Now, the success didn't mean that Bruce's life was perfect in his prime. In October of 2000, he and Demi Moore announced that they were separating. But even then, Bruce was adamant about keeping the family together in a way many couples refuse to. They now had 3 daughters together, and they were determined to work together for the best interest of the kids.
Everybody knows relationships where people get divorced and they carry resentment and all the anger and all that other horse that goes along with that. But if you can rise above it and make your children the most important thing, then you have a shot at evolving into something that your kids can look at and go, all right, there is another way other than walking around with anger.
But why get divorced in the first place then?
Well, because that's the nature of relationships.
Bruce and Demi had such an amicable split that he even chose to attend her wedding years later with Ashton Kutcher. And around this time, Bruce Willis entered a noticeably different phase of his career. Not a fall, but a recalibration. He was no longer chasing validation, box office dominance, or the approval of critics who had already made up their minds about him. He got a chance to do a cameo in Ocean's 12, having turned down the opportunity to play the main character, Danny Ocean, in the prior movie Ocean's 11. He also played the iconic John Hardigan in Sin City, voice acted as RJ in the kid-friendly film Over the Hedge, and of course acted in another sequel of his iconic series in Live Free or Die Hard. It was one of those rare additions to an action franchise that was equally loved by both critics and fans. Bruce was now approaching 50 years old, and you could tell this was a guy who had already achieved legendary status and was just having fun, collecting paychecks, and living life on his own terms. More importantly, Bruce's 3 daughters were now approaching their teenage years, and he was focused on being a role model, warning them about the dangers of Hollywood.
I'm really proud of all 3 of my daughters.
Will you encourage them to act if they want to?
I already have. Whatever they want to do, I would encourage them.
Now there's nepotism. Even though he got it,
good work. If you
kind of weird, like he was never a nepotism kid, right? He never got it. Like he just got into acting the way he did, but now his kids are nepotism. Like, kind of weird.
You can get it, and I think they've seen enough of the downside of it to understand what they're in for.
The downside being the press?
Being the culture of fame.
Yeah.
The fanaticism of fans. The illusion of what people think your life is compared. They see that every day.
Oh, where's
that? And they've got a grip on reality.
Maybe we do one more layer on top just to like get rid of these.
Regarding his kids, Bruce said, "I would step in front of a car for them. I've peeled every layer off and come to the bright core. It's just a light. It's when you can put someone else's welfare ahead of yours. I can look at how I interact with my kids and say, this is love. I know what it is. I got it. I was right in there, delivering them, pulling the babies out, laughing, crying. 25 people were in the room, sanitary hospital conditions set aside for the fact that we wanted to share this with all our friends." And in 2009, Bruce got married to actress Emma Hemming. Bruce was confident that he could continue to balance his professional and personal life. And since he seemingly had it all, people started questioning when he would retire, only for Willis to explain that he never planned on giving it up.
Because there are a lot more people that do feel that it's unfair to be bumped out of a job, simply because of your age. But I'm lucky. I'm going to be working until it's just a bag of bones, and I'll talk like this, rolling, and I'll just do one little thing. I'll fire one last bullet, is what I'll do, and that'll be the end of it.
However, as Bruce Willis became an official Hollywood veteran, people started to notice that he was taking on much simpler and less impactful roles. His appearances became more brief, his lines were limited, and a large portion of his audience started to turn against him like they were somehow betrayed. All throughout the 2010s, it just got worse because fans had no idea what Bruce was dealing with behind the scenes. Depending on who you ask, the 2010 film The Expendables was either a blatant cash grab or a nod to action fans around the world. The plot was extremely simple. A CIA operative brings in a team to fight addiction.
It's the Expendables is literally you could totally make an argument. It's a cash grab. They got legends of actions or like action movies all into one place. It was mostly a cash grab, but also more of like I kind of see it more also like maybe like a tribute to action films, because they're like, oh, these are all the best action film stars who put a lot of time in action films. Right back. So it's kind of like, all right, you know, it's not the worst thing. Not all cash grabs are the worst thing in the world, guys. But you know, because again, I don't remember being the first Expendables being that bad. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't think it was bad. I'm trying to think, was Expendables a bad film? I think it was just a fun film. I don't think it was a bad film. I think when it did like more sequels, I think that's when the quality went down. I think that's where they're like, okay, dude, all right. Oh, but oh.
Dictator and a rogue spy. It centered around Sylvester Stallone, who was surrounded by a legendary cast including Jet Li, Jason Statham, Dolph Lundgren, Eric Roberts, Randy Couture, Terry Crews, and Mickey Rourke. And while the movie wasn't horrible, most people just felt like it could have been better. And when it came to Bruce Willis, he had gone through a similar cycle throughout his entire career. He'd take on a few smaller roles outside of his typical genres, and then come back to a mainstream audience and proved he was one of those actors who never lost his touch. In 2012, it looked like we were going to witness another transformative period in Willis's career. He was once again taking on some pretty experimental roles, like how he acted as Captain Sharp in Wes Anderson's Moonrise Kingdom, or how he played Joseph Gordon-Levitt's older self in the sci-fi film Looper. Bruce was further establishing himself as a seasoned professional, but still had that charm and silliness from the 90s.
I do stupid stuff all the time.
What do you do?
Spit takes, you know, do spit takes.
What's that?
Well, if we had a glass of water, I could show you. Ask me anything.
Okay. Bruce, are you... Oh my God,
This is most people's reaction to his most recent movies. The truth is, people were pretty brutal towards Bruce in the 2010s, and before we knew the reality of what was going on, it's not hard to see why they were upset. You couldn't help but notice that Bruce's performances were considerably low.
I'm gonna be honest, it's like, I think people are just way too serious when it comes to this kind of thing. Where like you owe us great performances. I mean, of course you want a great performance on a movie, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of entitlement on a lot of people. I always see it strange. Even when I was younger, I always thought like, why do they like owe us in some way? You know, like if you don't like the film, I don't like the film, but like, why you have to attack the person? And like you could attack maybe like the work, right? Criticize the work. But do you really have to attack the person? That's where I kind of like, I was like, oh, you kind of like separate the character or at least like the profession from the person. Like, I never understood like why you attacking the person. Like they're, you know, I don't know. I always found that strange.
Energy. Even for someone who was getting up there in age, he took a backseat in the latest sequel to Die Hard, and some of the magic that made his movie so watchable appeared to be lost. Plus, there was this extremely awkward interview where he totally dismissed the question and gave the interviewer a dose of reality.
What was your favourite place to actually film in? Because you do travel all over the world in this film.
Most awkward interview ever. Testy Bruce Willis cringy worthy interview with a radio host goes viral. Really? I don't know anything about this. I do know about that girl. She was in Weeds. I think that's the show it's called, right? Weeds?
Istanbul.
It's terrible?
Did you go to Istanbul?
Oh, not in this film. I thought you were saying my favorite. In general, I like Istanbul. It's a pretty
wow.
At least it proves I've seen the film, which is a good thing.
The best never rests. I never heard of that film. Hold up, I'm gonna search that real quick. The best never rests?
Yeah.
Has any actor ever told you this, Jamie? This part is not acting, what we're doing right now. You might be, but we're just selling the film now. Sales. That fun part was making the movie.
I've got to say, watching that interview, it was as if Bruce Willis just did not want to be there.
Instead of the subtle gestures that let us know what Bruce was thinking, Bruce's face was pretty expressionless. Some couldn't tell if he even wanted to be there or if he was just along for the ride for an easy paycheck. To make matters worse, there were countless movies where Bruce Willis's face would be on the cover, only for his time on screen to be so short that people felt scammed. But this was all by design, as a specific Hollywood producer named Randall Emmett developed an entire niche of low low-budget, direct-to-video action films infamously called geezer teasers. These have become associated with aging stars like Robert De Niro, Steven Seagal, and of course Bruce Willis. In a piece written by Vulture, they explain how Emmett built his career by mastering a particular business model, offer vast sums of money to an aging star for a day or two of work, then leverage that actor's name to pre-sell the movie in foreign markets. Emmett's company has hundreds of producer credits and has grossed over $1 billion on film.
Are you freaking serious? American Trader 12X, the war with Grandpa. Hard kill. Ain't no way, dude. Force of Natures. Survive the Night. Midnight in this. Bro, I feel like that means. Did I switch to my screen by accident, guys? My bad. I keep doing that by accident. There you go. Sorry about that. I don't know what's going on with like my freaking screens lately. I feel like this is what we're gonna see more in the future, guys, with AI. Like legit. Like, oh yeah, we did this because again, at the end of the day, this is so like niche. Oh boy.
That critics often dismiss as paint-by-numbers action flicks. For many of these films, Bruce Willis's actual screen time was surprisingly brief. In Hard Kill, he has only 7 minutes of screen time. As one distributor told the writer, the movies will often use Willis at the beginning so audiences think, great, this is a Bruce Willis movie, though he's actually a secondary character who shows up sporadically. By 2020, people stopped being so forgiving towards Bruce, thinking that he tanked his own career. Now he is making movies that clock in at 2.5 on IMDb. Do you realize just how awful your movie has to be to only get 2.5? That is like a really, really bad movie. I guess he stopped caring, but if he doesn't care, why keep making tons of horrible movies? Does he really need the money? He made 8 direct-to-video movies last year. 8? What is the point of that? Bruce Willis was considered by many to be an industry hero, so they couldn't accept the idea that he would just take a quick bag. Many theorized, like Red Letter Media, that there was potentially some exploitation going on.
Idea for this was like, we'll make fun of these crappy Bruce Willis movies because you've heard about like, oh, he uses body doubles, he barely acts.
Keep working, old man.
I'll take you anytime, punk.
And so that was kind of, I was going into it like that.
What?
Like, oh, this will be fun to make fun of. But most of them are too pathetic to be funny bad. And it led to a much larger discovery of this factory, this exploitation factory that is going on, that is completely under the radar because nobody watches these things.
Red Letter Media pointed out that Bruce was wearing an earpiece to get his lines fed to him while on set, which was confirmed to be true by industry insiders who worked with Bruce. An actor who traveled with Willis would feed the star his lines through an earpiece, known in the industry as an earwig, according to several sources. RLM also noticed that he wasn't really doing much in any of the films. Most of the time he was sitting down, expressionless.
And I scrubbed through them. Okay. And I found reoccurring things in a lot of them. But there were multiple movies where he spends a good bulk of them, Cameron Mitchell style, just sitting in a chair, and then going along with that.
Oh, what's the other actor
during
that does
action
that?
scenes, he frequently gets
Oh my God, what's
tied
the other
to a
action
chair.
actor does that?
Because then you can have an action scene where he doesn't have to do anything and a character just walks up and punches him.
The production was clearly using body doubles for basic action scenes and even suspected that voice actors may have voiced over some of his simple speaking roles.
There's this one scene where Bruce Willis walks in and it's like Shannon Doherty and a group of characters. And even though he doesn't do this in the rest of the movie, Bruce Willis just has a gravelly voice all of a sudden. He's like, how can I help you guys?
Frederick Balzari.
Dad. That's not possible.
It's him.
What does he want?
What?
Me.
Now at the time, RLM theorized that this was just lazy filmmaking where the production was taking advantage of Bruce Willis's status for some quick cash. But people who worked on set with Bruce were concerned something much deeper was wrong. So much so that nearly 24 people voiced their concerns. Individuals questioned whether the actor was fully aware of his surroundings on set, where he was often paid $2 million for 2 days of work. While filming Hard Kill, Willis allegedly fired a gun loaded with blanks on the wrong cue. 2022. No one was injured, but it reportedly left a couple of people traumatized. Director Mike Burns came out expressing that he wasn't fully aware of Willis's decline until June of 2020. After the first day of working with Bruce, I could see it firsthand, and I realized that there was a bigger issue at stake here and why I had been asked to shorten his lines. According to Burns, Bruce's decline was very noticeable, but it seems that representatives of Willis didn't feel the same way. When the director was asked to film another movie, Wrong Place, he asked Willis's team, "How's Bruce?" Burns said he was told that Willis was a whole different person, way better than last year. I took him at his word, but when Willis arrived on set, Burns felt like this was all a lie and that Willis was far worse, refusing to work with him until he got better. This brought on conspiracies that Bruce Willis was being exploited by Hollywood during his health decline, because Mike Burns wasn't the only director who was genuinely concerned about him. Jesse V. Johnson, who hadn't seen Bruce in decades, was shocked that nobody seemed to notice how bad it really was. It was clear that he was not the Bruce I remembered. They stated that he was happy to be there, but that it would be best if...
You know what they also exploited in the declining years? It happens all the time, like in these kind of spaces. Stan Lee. Stan Lee was also extremely exploited because, like, they're just trying to make a quick buck before they can no longer make money. And then when they die, they're just gonna make money and stuff when they die. They release some like weirdo bullshit things. Like I believe it was like Stan Lee. I think they released like NFTs or something like that. They released like Stan Lee endorsements. They still use his account to promote some stuff. Like, bro, they're milking his name out so bad that it hurt its rep before like all this like thing that came out of him being exploited and stuff. Like people thought it was him, but yeah, nah, man. It is sad that happens to a lot of people in the industry, man. Especially if they want to make a lot of money on your name, dude. They'll do anything to get that, dude. They'll do anything to have that control. Kind of crazy how that happens.
We could finish shooting him by lunch and let him go early, but when Jesse finally got alone time with Bruce on set, he disclosed that Bruce wasn't just fumbling over lines. The man didn't even know where he was. Bruce said, "I know why you're here, and I know why you're here, but why am I here?" According to the cast and crew, it was less of an annoyance and more like, how do we not make Bruce look bad? Someone would give him a line and he didn't understand what it meant. He was just being puppeted. But while critics and fans were theorizing how or why Bruce was shrinking away from the public eye, they were about to discover that they all horribly missed the mark, especially because Bruce didn't actually have control over any of these events that made people criticize him. He didn't determine if they used his face on movie promotions, how long his lines would be, or how long he'd be seen in any given movie. Instead, he was fighting for his life. People were just too used to the typical Hollywood darkness to see it clearly. On March 30th, 2022, Bruce Willis's wife posted a tragic announcement on Instagram, explaining that the 67-year-old actor was bound for retirement as he recently had been diagnosed with aphasia, which is impacting his cognitive abilities. Aphasia is a communication disorder caused by a stroke, brain injury, or more rarely, a condition called primary progressive aphasia. It affects the person's ability to use language, therefore a person may have challenges talking, understanding others, reading, writing, and using numbers. Once this became public knowledge, everything started to make more sense. Bruce wasn't stepping back from serious acting, he was just losing the ability to work on high-stakes projects. Action movies require actors to be at the top of their game, and sadly, looking at this interview from 2019, you could see Bruce was already showing signs of slowing down.
I've done a lot of movies with Sam. I always love working with him. I really love how the end of this film came together, and it was really cool, really cool. He has a really great strength. He's wonderful in this film. This is one of Sam's most quiet performances, and he brings a grounded honesty and empathy to this incredibly flawed character.
As if this wasn't tragic enough, less than a year after the aphasia announcement, Bruce Willis's wife Emma revealed that the actor was also diagnosed with frontotemporal dementia, a condition that can only be described as hell on earth.
Dr. Allison Reese, an internal medicine physician who does research in Alzheimer's disease, says it causes brain cells to die
in specific areas of the brain that cause very dramatic symptoms. And the areas of the brain where the cells die are the frontal lobes right here behind the forehead and the temporal lobes, which are behind the ears on each side of the head.
It can cause drastic personality changes, create a problem with words, and make it difficult to speak.
when someone is more and more unable to name common things, like if they like I said, a spoon, a fork, you know, something that would be easy. If they can't express their thoughts, or they seem to not understand what you're saying to them.
And it has a big impact on a person's quality of life.
It ends up in the path of losing pretty much your whole self, kind of like with Alzheimer's.
According to Emma, the first signs were in Willis's personality. He felt a little removed, a little cold, not like Bruce, who was very warm and affectionate. To go the complete opposite of that was alarming and scary. I didn't understand what was happening, and I thought just like, how can I remain in a marriage that doesn't feel like what we had? But shortly after, Emma and Bruce went to the doctor to discover what it really was. A critical illness with no hope of a cure. To leave there with nothing, just nothing, with a diagnosis I couldn't pronounce. I didn't understand what it was. I just remember hearing it and just not hearing anything else. It was like I was free falling. Better understanding this strain of dementia, Emma went on to make some pretty hard decisions. She had to limit visitation to Bruce, stop sleepovers for their daughters, and set up an environment where Bruce wouldn't harm himself. In the following years, the only information fans would receive from Bruce Willis came in the form of pictures posted by family and friends. They'd show him connecting with his ex-wife, Demi Moore, heartbreaking photos of him holding his daughter, Rumor Willis, as well as different ways to connect with him. And even through these small glimpses of his life today, you can see that Bruce Willis is no longer the charismatic action star that we all love. The public won't even realize the full meaning of what this diagnosis is. Anyone who hasn't had a loved one with dementia doesn't understand how bad it is. So much worse than forgetfulness. It's forgetting how to sit down, where to go to the bathroom, how to put pants or shoes on, hallucinations. And also because many people didn't fully understand the severity of the diagnosis, Bruce's legal team had to come forward and explain that Willis wasn't forced to continue making films and that he was the one who insisted that he continue working until it was no longer possible. And considering how much we know he cared about his family and admitting that he wanted to act until he was, quote, a bag of bones, it seems like this is exactly what he would have wanted. Despite that, Bruce's family was also attacked online after his wife revealed their decision to place him in a second home with round-the-clock care.
It was a hard decision for us, but that was the safest and best decision, not just for Bruce, but also for our two young girls. And, you know, it's really not up for a debate. Now I know that Bruce has the best care 100% of the time. His needs are met 100% of the time, as well as our two young daughters. So I'm not going to take a vote on that.
Dementia is a ruthless disease that you would not wish on your worst enemy. The behavior of the victims can be extremely dangerous: violent outbursts, sudden confusion, paranoia, doors left open, stoves left on, and moments where the person you love no longer recognizes you or their surroundings. For Bruce's family, placing him in a second home with full-time professional care wasn't abandonment, it was protection. It was necessary. What makes the criticism especially cruel is that it ignores the reality of loving someone with a degenerative brain disease. Caregiving at that level isn't just emotionally exhausting, it's medically complex and physically unsafe without trained staff. Emma has used her platform to spread more awareness about it in ways that even I was extremely...
I mean, also, I know it's kind of yeah, I mean, 24/7 care, dude. That means you cannot live your life too either, because you are just taking care of the person, like, over, like, every single day, every single time, like, the whole thing, right? You cannot have time for yourself, or especially like for kids, like the kids and all that. But yeah, I mean, I can't judge. I mean, I don't know what's going through, right? I don't know anything, so I don't understand why people just judge like automatically and be like, I would have done this. Would you though? If you were in that position, would you actually do? Would you actually do it 24/7, round the clock? You really will have little to no life of your own, and you would just have to like look after them 100% of the time. Like, would you actually do it? I don't know, that's what I'm curious about, you know? Like, for me, it's like, I would love to say yes, but I don't know. You know, like, I don't know. But nobody knows until you're in that position. So, yeah, I don't know why people just automatically, like, judge hardcore on people like that. Like, oh, I can't believe you abandoned him. How dare you, dude? All this kind of stuff. Like, well, you just don't know what they're going through.
shocked to learn about.
It was Bruce's neurologist who told me about these statistics of caregivers dying before their loved ones. It's like 30% of caregivers die before their loved
Damn.
ones. And I didn't know that caregiving could be so bad for your health.
It's
And that was
stressful.
a big wake-up call for me to learn and to prioritize myself, and that knowing that that wasn't selfish, that would be self-preserving to be able to sustain the journey of caregiving, because I want to be able to give the best care that I can for my husband as well as our 2 daughters. And Bruce would want me to do that. You know, he would not want me to neglect my own health.
And since Bruce lives separately from his family, which by the way is just a house within walking distance of their home, allows the family to have necessary separation, so when they do see him, they show him nothing but overwhelming, unconditional love and affection.
In the last 3 years since the illness descended, we've only seen Bruce Willis in those family postcards, loving photos and videos online.
Thank you.
Just a few months ago in January, here he is thanking the Los Angeles firefighters. Emma wants everyone to know that Bruce is still walking, physically healthy, and seemingly not aware of his condition.
Bruce is still very mobile. Bruce is in really great health overall.
The silver lining to this is that most people with this disease don't have the finances to actually get the proper care they need and prevent their family from crumbling in financial and emotional ruin. And it seems like they are doing the best they can. Throughout his whole life, even at the height of his fame, Bruce never treated his family like a side quest. He spoke openly about wanting to be present in their lives, about choosing home over Hollywood whenever he could, about measuring success not by box office numbers, but by whether his kids felt loved and supported. Bruce Willis may not be able to fully understand the shape of his life anymore. He may not remember his roles, his accolades, or his film legacy, but what matters most is when he sees his family, he can feel their presence. He can feel their love. Bruce Willis did not lose his story. He completed it.
Why are these games considered the golden age?
Sorry.
But these ones are not.
Damn it, dude. Yeah, I mean, sad way.
For years, fans thought
sad, but it's like, it is what it is. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure he put himself to work on those films in order to make as much money as possible for his family, right? I mean, that's the way I see it. So I reckon any disease that makes you lose your memory, slowly losing your memories, experiences who and whether you are as a person or your family. It's going is not a donut. Why he's worse. He's actually a Hollywood hero. This is a beautiful tribute to Bruce Willis. Great video. When Willis recently diagnosed, it has been incredibly hard. I am my mother's only son. Last week, she had no idea who I was. Called the police on me, claiming a stranger had broken her house. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's why, like, prioritizing health, man, is so important in so many ways, too. Not just like in food and all that, but like, that's why, like, I mess up sometimes, but man, I prioritize sleep as much as I can. Like, even if I lose something or if I can't wait, I have to wait, you know, that kind of thing, because I need to get my 8 hours of sleep. I cannot be living like a what do you call it? Like non-sleep kind of thing, like every single time. Like 4 hours there, 3 hours there, 6. It was really bad. The past 2 days, because it was like 2 hours here, 3 hours there, 4 hours there. You know what I mean? It was just really, really bad. Which I'm not gonna do that. And hopefully, with me like sacrificing my sleep a little bit, with like making videos and all that, I guess I'll be ready for till next Monday, and I'll be alright. I'll be like, okay, I have until Wednesday to make another set of videos and all that, right? Which I could do in the weekend and all that kind of stuff. So, anyway. Good video. Sad, but good video. Oh, by the way, Castanet quit. I'm gonna be honest. Castanet, Castanet made streaming better and ruined streaming as well. All right, I was eating. The reason I say that, he's kind of like the Mr. Beast of YouTube, where like he made quality content, but the way that he did it kind of like spawned so many copycats that there's a lot of like bad like a lot of bad streamers came out of that kind of thing. There's like in YouTube with Mr. Beast, right? Like his Mr. Beast formula and all that. But yeah, I mean, this video was it was pretty much clickbait. But honestly, if I was in this position, if you're bored with streaming, like Mafia Den was like the last thing you're gonna do that because a lot of like stress and all this kind of stuff. Because again, his content became marathons pretty much. Ludwig pioneered it, and then Kaiser and I just went off with it. Right, he did marathons with like the video games, mostly marathons. He did 3 times, and because of that, I'm pretty sure that could burn the hell out of a person. But he made so much money of doing this type of content that if I was his position, if it no longer makes me happy, then yeah, I'll quit too. Like I'll literally quit to start something new, look at different like projects, avenues, stuff like that. And in this case, looks like he's gonna do other things, which I'm not surprised.
I feel like
the content he was doing, it was very
self-reflect and take a step back from the broad perspective of what their life has been. I believe that there is more to this world that is much greater than myself. The energy and passion to want to do more and create is within me. That is why I quit. I quit thinking in my head of the goals I want to achieve and not pursuing them because I'm primarily known for one thing and super scared to step out that box and try new things.
You mean, yeah, I mean, try some new stuff. You know, it's a lot like, I don't know why I want to relate this to music. It's a lot like artists where like they fall into a box because they're too afraid to try to do something new. Or even as artists like myself, it's like, oh, I didn't want to do human characters for the longest time because I freaking suck at it. I wasn't willing to put in the time and started effort for many years, which I do regret, of like not exploring different stuff within art, within subjects, within like different avenues and stuff like that. Like right now, I'm at a point where like, okay, so like the sketches that I did for a year long, like these like fan art sketches, I'm getting to a point where like, all right, I'm kind of over it a little bit. Like, luckily I only do it 2 times a week and stuff, so it's not like over like too much. But I'm going to try and figure out some new art I want to do. And here's a little thing, like there's nothing big, but like this right here is a small art piece of one of my original characters. Like I'm exploring that, then always doing fan arts with just this. And I've been like exploring things that I want to do more instead of just customization. And it's kind of crazy and weird maybe, but like the next thing I want to do that I really want to pursue as an artist, obviously is the comic book. I've been working hard on that behind the scenes. It's just like gotta get that done. But also like finally make it official with these projects that I created with the Venture series and the Think of series. And like that's why one of my biggest goals for this year is to make mostly, I want to do now instead of 50-50, like 50 fan art, 50 original art, I want to go more in the direction of like 70% original art, 30% fan art. That's kind of the direction I want to go. That's why you guys been seeing a little bit more original characters than fan art in some ways. At least like starting to that. That's why I did original skateboard, right? Painting that I did not long ago. I'm drawing more original characters and like I'm doing this instead, doing like, you know, that kind of thing. Because honestly, my year-long 2025 was to like figure out what exactly I wanted like to showcase and figure out how to get better at drawing human characters. I'm still working on it, but like figure a lot of things out, and now I finally have a direction I want to go, and I finally have things. All right, cool. We can calm down. We can finally do what we want to do, and you know, continue that way, pretty much.
Thanks. I quit overthinking. I quit staying in my head about if the goals I pursue are going to work or not.
He's talking in the video, guys.
To see how much I truly can create in life.
October 5th.
In the 19th century,
Italy?
Louis
That's
Vuitton
crazy.
was born and raised
Italy?
in Acci, France, to a farmer and hat maker.
Oh, I see. He's gonna go into fashion. I honestly thought he's gonna go with like also acting, but maybe that's another thing too. Like he wants to do fashion and acting. Maybe that's it. Because yeah, I also do want to create my own clothing brand, but I need to officially stuff like make for my. So my clothing brand is gonna be based on the adventure series. That's the biggest potential right now for a clothing brand, not my Think of Universe. And the biggest reason why it's like they do have potential. Don't get me wrong, but the biggest I feel like marketing wise, the adventure series is just gonna be way more marketable because it's gonna be for everybody instead of a niche. Like, oh, I like these characters because you know this and that. But the adventure series has more potential, of, like just reaching to more people. Yeah, oh, they're cute, they're cool, etc. They're funny, all that kind of thing.
Starting from a young age, Louis had no choice but to work on the family farm. From dusk to dawn, he planted and harvested crops, raised the animals, and stockpiled firewood. This is the story of how a homeless teenager pioneered modern luggage and laid the foundation for a billion-dollar empire.
Rich ass man, living all the rich life. 4 days later, they made a documentary.
Of what we were designing.
Oh shit!
This bag, yeah?
Yeah. This is cool. Oh.
Currently, we are in Italy. This is where I've been for the past like 2 weeks. I would probably say.
Lucky bastard.
Because I feel like if I present my own brand with my own stuff, people will find ways to be like, yo, you missed here, you missed there. Because often when you meet the person that got their brand, you can pick out you'll be like, since it's on the come up, you'll be like, it's cool, but you missed here and here. But once it's Louis Balenci, you feel like that's the official. You can't tell anything about it. Oh shit. Let me see. Let me try.
Bro, it's tough, eh?
It's hard?
Yeah, because this is new, and the grip between these, yeah, is better. We can change this, because this is new. Yeah, like right over. Che gran panello. Don't try this at home. Like.
The items that I want to make, I want to be able to learn the fabric, where I can get it from, everything. So I've planned to like learn and not just jump into the designs.
Do you want to try this?
Yeah.
This is more safe. So stand this, the points, and go like kind.
What kind of shirt is that?
Oh shit. That's just scary as fuck. When I went to Japan, my love for clothes was kind of enhanced after that. Got inspired by what they were wearing, got inspired by the...
I mean, Japan does inspire a lot of my stuff too. Not like clothing wise that I wear, but like the characters that I create is inspired by Japan. That's like the biggest inspiration.
Because I have put on myself and just been falling in love with clothes, bags, accessories. A lot of the times I am boxed into this box of being a streamer. So this is one of the first times where I'm going to display something outside of my primary category. The reason why I kind of want to learn it is because I want to have like an attachment to my clothes.
Mom!
I know at times, usually I'm able to handle a lot of stuff by myself and find ways through it, but I just needed some advice on just pursuing life and goals that I have to like how to find the confidence and the real commitment to pursue them, because usually at the times I've achieved so much and I've been able to knock down goals I always wanted to do, and my mindset in my head, it's just like a lot of self-doubt. I'm not even depressed, I'm not sad. It's just for some reason I'm having like a lot of self-doubt because it's out of fear of stepping back from what I'm primarily known for, which is content creation, and pursuing in another goal. One thing I wanted to ask you is like, how do you at times get over self-doubt or or voices in your head saying that.
Very simple. It's a very, very simple thing. You just do it. Like, what is it like? What I mean by that is like, for example, like when I was practicing with my hand, with my nerd damage hand, guys. Obviously, there's a lot of self doubt. Obviously, was like, oh yeah, I think I have to retire as an artist. I literally said like, I think I have to retire. I think I have to retire doing color pencil art pieces. And for the most part, I kind of did, but I kind of started doing coming back with it. But even though I can't do like a lot of like color pencil art pieces, I can still do them. Luckily, I can still create the color pencil art pieces. And then just continue practicing of like doing something that you're like, oh yeah, I know it's gonna be like shit, but eventually we'll get better if you continue practicing it for sure, right? I mean, what was that one thing that I learned from like Maximilian, dude? Even though it's like I think like a lot of people said this, but he said like in the rounds, anything you start is gonna be shit, but the more you do it, you're gonna get better at it, and especially you work at it, it's gonna get a lot easier and better. That's literally it. Like you gotta be like, you gotta accept that the first time, which not all the time, but for the first time, you're most likely the first thing that you create or whatever you work on, whatever, it's gonna be like shit, right? It happens to everybody. Even when you get a job, you're nervous as hell. You want to figure out how to do better efficiently, and the first time you work on that job for like a couple of months, it's like fuck, this is shit, right? Like you're not doing the things that you're supposed to do in the right way, the best way, the easier way, all that kind of stuff, right? But the more you do it, the better you get at it. And the same thing goes with almost everything in life. So I think it's just more of that, pretty much. You just got to get over the feeling of like fucking these, effing these up. I can't curse so much. That's pretty much what it is, really. That's what I see at things. That's why, like, when I started doing human characters, guys, I know my human characters in the beginning sketches you guys saw, like the 12x12s, they weren't that great. Like some of them came out good, but some of them came out horrible, in my personal opinion. Like Tifa, horrible. I think I could do Tifa a lot better now, but it was just like it. But I knew I had to get over that feeling of making things that sucked ass. Like the human characters, whatever. Like I knew how to get that feeling over it, and I did for the most part.
It's over. Voices in your head saying you might not be able to do it.
Well, first things first, you cannot let your mental take over. Some people are strong, some people are weak. When the voices in your head start coming, it's pushing you either to give up or keep going.
Oh my gosh, man.
What the hell are those shoes? Those like reptiles?
A lot of people don't get to see the making of the shoe from scratch, from the idea to physical form. So it's cool seeing the process.
Well, my question is he going for luxury items only then? Is that what he wants to go with? Like Supreme, Louis Vuitton? I mean, it kind of makes sense. That's how like the trailer started, but I don't think that's a great. I mean, it may not be great because those have been going down in trends lately in the fashion. Last I heard of it, maybe it's going back up. I'm not sure because like I'm not nowadays. A lot of people are not willing to spend a lot of money on things. They're very more specific on money they want to spend. Like for example, conventions. Not every convention they want to spend a lot of money. Like for example, Anime Expo is a convention they're willing to spend a lot of money, right? In that convention, but there are places are like, I want to like, all right, I don't want to, that kind of thing. Like a lot of people are more selective of which they go and stuff. I mean nowadays, look at the video game industry. A lot of people are way more selective what kind of video game they want to buy because it's a luxury item at this point, right? It's $70 to $80 a game. It's a luxury item. That's why I don't buy a lot of games. I really don't. I just bought Metroid. I just finished that game, and I'm about to sell it in order to get at least the majority of it discounted for the new game, Resident Evil game. Right? That's just the way I'm thinking of going about things. That's how I save money. But I don't know. We'll see. 'Cause I think it's like more like fashion models. I don't know.
The cord shape.
Yeah.
After they're gonna cut this, okay, And usually, do you remember now that after this you have to leave the upper
for a day.
Yeah, exactly. A day.
A day.
So we're gonna like see this, and we're gonna like have this tomorrow morning.
Yes.
At least a night is the minimum that's.
Oh shit, these are open.
Yeah. But just for this product.
Okay.
Interesting.
Remember, because we didn't have like open source hardware with that.
So has he been designing the fashion, or you just let other people work with them? And
you'll basically bring this to a bigger factory and be like, I want this. Like that's what happens. So they make it, and after you bring this to a factory and be like, we need 500 of this, and they'll make that shit clean.
Remember the other factory that we went?
Yeah.
You can say to them, okay, we have this. You cannot go wrong with this.
Yeah.
You can do right now 500. Because here the sampling is faster.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Once you figure out the design, it's a lot easier to replicate it.
Wow. What the fuck? That's crazy.
I don't understand fashion. I'm not a fan of that shoe, but that's just me. I don't understand fashion in that kind of sense. Maybe I could make some fashion stuff, but it would be more of streetwear than luxury. That would be like the direction I will always go. It's mostly streetwear. Something easy to get. Nothing luxurious for the most part. It's just something fun. You know, like, oh, this is really cool t-shirts, really cool design. Um, cool, like whatever. Yeah, I'll go more not luxury, more just like fun, cool. Because clothes are not meant to be collected. They're meant to be worn until they freaking break. Rip, whatever. That's how I always see clothes, and it should be that way. Obviously, you still want to fashionably, show up a little bit, like, with some style and all that. But it's like, because again, when I do conventions, I do wear some clothes that I specifically only save for conventions. Like, I have new shirts that I wore once at a Texas when I went to Texas, and I never wore those shirts again until I'm gonna go to the convention to have like a nice clothes set of clothes. That's what I do personally. I don't really buy too many stuff like that because again, I don't have that luxury to do that, and I don't think I ever want to. But yeah, I think the direction I will officially just go. Hey, let's just streetwear. Streetwear is the best.
That's crazy.
It's gonna
That's a lot of
leave this the whole night, at least tutta la notte, almeno, so we can pick up this tomorrow morning and bring this to Milan with us.
Seeing the shoe come to life and in my hand is insane. From scratch.
Ciao, zio.
Everything I want to do is already done, but it's like, for some reason, when it comes to revealing it and pursuing it,
you hold back?
Yeah, because it's on the internet or people are going to view it a certain way and stuff like that. So,
well, yeah,
it's more like what clothes did for me, and like,
well, pretty much people are gonna call it shit. I mean, there's like anybody can call anything you create shit, right? There's always gonna be people that are not gonna like it. It's just a part of the world.
I've been to Italy for the past 3 months. Like, this is my first time I have a passion, a true passion for something besides content creation.
He's been there for about 12 days, at least like documentary-wise. Why does it like have like a documentary that's like a criminal song music? Yeah, those are the music that you hear like on Netflix, guys.
This is the knife to cut the fabrics.
Yeah.
Okay. Push here, but so
slowly.
Slowly. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Go. Go.
Since I've been here, 100% the denim process probably is the longest process that there is. Like, literally, I did not understand how long it takes to even make denim from scratch.
Go. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Oh, wow. That's cool.
If you want to try again,
that's cool.
Start in this part, yeah. But the fabric never in this side because there is the knife always in the other side.
You guys, in a weird way, guys, I'm watching this video. It's a creative video. I think I'm gonna upload this video into my regular YouTube channel. I'm just like a save extra content for like more for next week kind of thing, because I like this. I'm digging it, and it's all about creative. So I think it'll fit my channel very well, and I think it's like very cool seeing someone like, oh, damn. So all the people that created stuff is not as fast as the people make it out the same, and it's kind of cool seeing that in some ways, especially because like the day and age with AI and like the way like uh there's not that much I in a weird way like not that much appreciative of like the people that created stuff from the beginning of time to now, and now how like people just do it like kind of quickly, even though it's not great, but it's like at least there's still things out there that people still appreciate it, especially when it comes to traditional work in some ways, right? Especially when it comes with paintings and all this kind of stuff. Digital art is a little bit of a mess right now. Digital creation, whatever you want to call it, with art. But at least with like paintings and stuff, for the most part, I think it will always be a thing where I don't think AI will replace traditional artists. Because even if there's a robot that AI could just like paint something up and stuff like that, it will never be the made the right way, if that makes sense. Because a lot of that people enjoy traditional art. It's like even saying things are not perfect paintings unless you're doing super realism. That's a different story. But there's also like a artist who does traditional art usually have their own style to their thing, their own techniques, the way they do their outline, the way they do detailing, the way they do this and that. And I think AI or something like that would never help, would never be able to replicate that, because again, the artist hasn't made it yet, the idea has not been out yet. So I don't know.
Okay.
Okay.
Is this bad right here?
No.
Is that a mistake? Like sometimes, yeah, like it has to be a consistent pattern.
Yeah.
Okay.
You are Taylor. You are not Taylor.
Oh. Oh yeah, you can see it. Yeah, good pattern here.
Yeah. But it's so good.
That's cool. The process of just sitting there and sewing over and over again and cutting the threads and trying to make sure it's lined up and making the pockets and making like a lot of stuff is like, it's so much that goes into it. Yeah.
That's way too baggy.
Still have to sew the.
Yeah, I know you're talking about, yeah. Yeah, good direction though. In my opinion, before I even want to get to the design, I want to make sure the form of the denim is good.
They're bringing back
so then we'll get
Jinkos. I think that's the pants were called. Hold up. Is it called Jinko pants? Oh, come on now. If my browser froze. Never mind. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Jinko pants. Damn, they're $260. They're still selling to this day, guys. $260.
to the design. I don't want to design denim right now because if I don't have the right form, then it's not going to come out how I want it to come out. So. So we're all in Italy because we have a studio out here, and like, bro, look at this shit. Like, it's like a trap house. Like, we just all, everybody's just.
It's like a trap house?
Everybody just straight designing, we just got everything in here and shit like that. But like what I'm trying to do, bro, is either I'm gonna go back to Atlanta, and I'm gonna try to get a studio, try to make like one of my houses or get a warehouse for a design studio where I just fully indulge in it and get new designers. I need to get designers in America.
Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna hire like street artists or he's gonna hire like regular designers in general. Or like I personally would go if I was him, the graffiti scene and the street artists. Because like I said, streetwear is just so universal. It like if he does want to make luxury items, I feel like that could become a different brand in the future. But I would go with like for sure street artists if he does want to, because I think street artists will be able to create some designs. They're like, oh shit, this looks cool on an outfit, that kind of thing. But I don't know.
I got designers in Italy, and we all cooked up this so far. But I also want to like balance it and try to get designers in America. That's where I'm really at. And then what I'm gonna do is try to get like a space where like I could turn it into basically what is happening now, because it's the best way to work right here.
Also, like maybe unknown artists and known artists.
You're grinding every day, bro.
Yeah, I have to, bro. It's just the best. This is the best time right now. favorite part gotta be making the shit. And even brainstorming something that's never even been thought of. That shit takes time. And being in the factory, seeing everything is just fire, but making something that you had in your brain and being able to wear it, like that's the cool shit about it. Right now I'm just getting into making my own clothing brand.
Okay.
And I really want to learn like the sewing process just to see how.
I'm gonna take this thread and pull it under the sky and under the sky.
Under here?
And then under the sky. You really tug it. Don't be afraid of it.
One thing I feel like I learned most was is the patience part.
Wonderful turn around this screw.
It's patience because you can't just go out there and just make bullshit. Hi.
Say hi.
How you doing?
Are you?
Oh, you know, that's another thing that I think a lot of people need to learn too, in general. And when you're creating something, you got to learn how to finish things, even things that are not good. You got to get that feeling of finishing a project, even if it's not the project that you want it to be. You got to get that feeling of finishing something, not something where like, oh, I'll just go work on it later. Because before you know it, you're going to do that with so many projects and you almost can get nothing done. The only reason why I get a lot of done is because I have that feeling that I forced myself to finish certain projects, even though I know they're going to be bad. But I just had to force myself to finish them because you got to get that feeling out there. Like, okay, I can finish it. I can finish it. I can finish it. Because then everything else gets a lot easier. You know what I want to do? Oh, I save this for later. That's why there's barely any projects. I'm like, oh, guys, I'm going to save it for later. Like, that's why there's barely any projects like that for me.
Yeah. How you doing? You good? How you doing? You good? What's your name? Zola. You like to sew? You be sewing? How long you been sewing for? Me too. Me too. So I'm learning as well. We have to learn together. I'll be here more often because I'm learning how to make clothes. All right. So if you ever want to join me, feel free to. Okay. All right. Bye, Zola. When I look at a brand, I also perceive it and look at it as if it's a perfect brand because they make it look so easy. I want mine to be more like they see everything. They see like when I fail, they see when I achieve, they see when I'm doubting myself, and they see when I overcome it.
Oh, yeah. Another thing what it could do too, maybe the packaging. You know how, like, some packaging is boring as hell? Like, boring as fucking hell when it comes to clothes? Maybe making the packaging interesting. I don't know. Hollywood.
Welcome to the 5th annual streamer.
Oh no, are they gonna put that Diddy joke in this? Oh no, are they gonna? Nah, I think it's gonna take it out. But oh my god.
Awards.
Just Chatting Streamer goes to Kai Cenat.
And the winner is
Kai Cenat and LeBron James.
Mafia Thon 3, Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat, Streamer University.
You
want that
guys can
many?
achieve anything that you guys want. Don't limit yourself to one category. For the past year, I've had dreams besides streaming to achieve and to pursue. I have dreams one day to become a fashion designer and start my own clothing brand. And one thing I want to say is no matter what, keep God in everything that you do. Do not ever forget about God at all. And I would love to end this with a quote that my good friend always says, and that's everybody preaches to everybody, be yourself, be yourself, be yourself. But as soon as people get on the internet, they tell you how to be. Thank you. It makes me happy as fuck, and I really appreciate that. Thank you. And I know people in here aspire to be shit. Y'all niggas put that foot on that fucking pedal, and y'all niggas. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's great. He's already like
So I
he's
just wanted to see,
2022
like,
too.
Pick your brain on just kind of like, what do you feel like is the most important things when it comes to a clothing brand?
First of all, you should be focusing. You should know who your client is and who you want your client
Market.
to be. More than anything.
American financial sellers.
I think sometimes a lot of what happens, and a lot of people aren't successful at things, that they try to do too many things at one time.
Okay.
Like I would suggest you start small and do
Yeah.
the thing that you do best.
Yeah.
I think this is brilliant. I think
this is the bread and butter.
I think you publishing it as a book and it comes with things. That's crazy.
Yeah.
insanely brilliant.
Yes.
Yeah, but the biggest thing about being successful, you can't have no fear.
Mhm.
Like it's always like
Oh,
being
maybe
nervous and all that. That shit is human,
Magenta?
but no fear. Like you just gotta. I'm a big believer in like the law of attraction, and you attract things that you want and all that, and putting good shit in the universe and you get it back, and just being confident. So now it's all about it's no fear. You just can't have no fear. If you believe that this is gonna be successful, it's gonna be successful. But you can't have no fear. You can't go into like, oh, I'm doubting this or this might not work. If you feel strongly and passionate about it in your heart, then that's what you do. But my advice is like, if you know you gonna have the coldest coat, do
Focus
a coat.
on that.
That's why so many brands that started with just t-shirts, right? It don't take a lot of money to
It's
do a
simple.
t-shirt.
Yeah, it's
People,
simple.
If they got a
The
little
beginning
bit
of
of money,
it.
a lot of money, they'll support you that way, right? Anybody will buy a t-shirt from you. You know what I mean? But you do that, and then you build, and then you come with a jean or a jacket or something, and then people are like, oh, okay, I'm starting to understand a little bit more of what this brand is, or what's the point of view of this brand, and then you start to grow from that. Like if you look at Michael Murray, when he started, like it was basically jeans. He had them jeans. Everybody was wearing them jeans. And then the rappers stopped fucking with him. He said, okay, well I'm gonna stop fucking with y'all. I'm gonna start making clothes for real people.
Mastered
You know
the
what I
denim
mean?
first.
Exactly.
Just like
But
when
now
Louis
you look at
Vuitton's
this-
luggage and like all these big brands, they have that one thing.
Exactly. And then they grow.
It's the opportunity to just express a lot of things that's been going on in my life. But like this is Kai behind just the streams. And I want to do it the right way. Like this is not me slapping my name on any brand and
Well, I can see.
and and trying to money grab and shit. I want to build this community.
You have to know who your audience is.
Yeah.
You have to know who those people who are gonna support you in the beginning, because those people also gonna grow with you.
Mm-hmm.
The people who've been watching you for how long you been streaming? 5 years?
Like 4 or 5, yeah.
Right. So if they started watching you when they was 9, they 14 now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And for the next 5 years, then they're gonna be 19.
Mm-hmm.
So they grow with you, and then their economics are gonna grow with you too. Right. So and that's fine. Y'all grow together. You know, take your time. Like I always say that too, and I always say like, well, I think you did this part already. Like I always tell people just to be still. You know what I mean? Like just when you just be still, and the universe will speak to you and it'll come to you and really guide you in a way you do, which I feel like you doing now. When you stopped streaming, you went to Italy, you did all that. That was you being still, right? Turning off the noise, going away from what's easy for you, and just going and putting yourself in a place that's vulnerable, and you just learning from other people. You know what I mean? Like that was your be still moment, you know? And I think that's really important, just to be, because again, people like me, when I retired, people like, you make millions of dollars a year for being a star. It's like, how you just gonna walk away? You at the top, you the best and all that. But I was like, I needed a moment to just be still, right? Because it had consumed my life so much that I just didn't even know what I was no more outside of just being a star.
Actually, I agree with that shit. Holy shit. Yes, I mean, it's kind of weird, but I feel like my accident that caused me to have a break of me doing art, like creating new stuff, helped me out so much. It's weird saying that, but I think like taking a break from making art for about 2 years, like new art, almost about 2 years, really did help me out as an artist, because it helps you look at things a lot clearer and better instead of like forcing things. So yeah, the 2 year, as weird saying it, my accident kind of made my art a little bit better.
I didn't know what the fuck. People like, well, what brings you joy? I had no idea. I didn't know. I'm like, making money, but that can't be it though. You know what I mean? Like, what else?
It's more to life.
I didn't have nothing else. It was like work, make money, spend money. That's all. I'm like, oh, I'm happy, but I'm like, I really wasn't.
Aladdin brand name. I thought it's gonna go with like Sanat or something like that. Not Kai Sanat, obviously, but like Sanat or something similar to that. But Vinat
will live forever, but the deeper meaning behind Vivette is to not be boxed in to what society is trying to only box you in. And that's why this journal is so important, because it's not about the designs and the cool denim and all that other stuff. It's more about the meaning. This journal is gonna go out to the public. I have to show everything. I want them to feel it's a hub for creators of any type, whether it's content, whether it's art, whether it's clothes, whatever it is. I feel like if I show...
Oh, I know this artist. This artist is pretty funny. He draws like any kind of character at all, like any character, and he puts like sad faces or clown faces on all on all his art pieces. Yeah, I wonder if I could find him. I do follow him on Instagram. But yeah, this is like type of artist that I've been like very inspired to or like try to become. It's like I want to do my own thing. I want to create my own thing. I want to be away from what everybody else does, right? Like for example, I remember for the longest time I wanted to do like anime art. I wanted to do comic book art. I wanted to do what they were doing, how they do their details, how they do their artwork, how they do their um line work, all this kind of stuff, right? But then I realized it's like, huh, what the all right. Anyways, but yeah. Then I realized like, oh yeah, I think it's just more of an experiment of what you want to do, like your own art style, you know? Like what you want to create your own way. You know, that kind of thing.
People, I can do this, and I didn't.
New Year's Eve. Then he broke up with his girlfriend. So I wonder if she's gonna be in this video. I should probably like I want to read a copyright for the song. Thank you for everyone who supports me no matter what. Always remember you can do whatever you want. You put your mind to it. I think like everybody will have like, if you're lucky enough, we will have those years where like I had to give it my all and see where I could go with this and what I can do with this. Like I have this 1 year that I could finally pursue what I wanted to do in life. You know, not everybody could do it. By the way, not everybody could uh pursue it. You know, like not everybody has like a chance to do it. That's like for me. I'm like, for me personally, I'm like, shit. I'm lucky where I could do right now. You know, even though yeah, I'm giving this year 2026 my last year to become an artist, to be somebody in this field because like the 2 years that I lost in a way. Um, I'm lucky enough. I'm allowed to have another year to do this, and it doesn't mean like I'm gonna fully stop like next year. It's just that it won't be like I'll still continue making and creating, but it won't be like my majority of my time. Right, I'll be doing other things, pursuing something else, and like you know, kind of go from there. But that's the plan. But yeah, my official video is hopefully gonna come out this weekend of my whole 2026 plan and why this year is my last year possibly. If I don't turn things around, you know.
For the past few weeks, I have been uploading videos to my secret channel this entire time. And if you guys want to see what I've been going on, click the top link in the description. It's called Kai's Mind, or follow my private page on IG, KC3 Hidden, so you guys can see every.
Oh well, there you go. Pretty fun. Pretty smart, honestly. So he's been posting content since 2 weeks ago. Reading 20 minutes to help me talk better. Reading for 30 minutes to help me talk better. 15 minutes, 20 minutes. It's like better health, my journal, creative is everything, be delusional. Yeah, he was just talking. Looks like he wasn't even promoting anything. Oh, that's gonna hit like 1 million like followers or something like that soon. But yeah, good for him. Good for him. He found a new way of like finding to get creative and be more passionate about it. Cause yeah, I mean, what else can you do in streaming world? Like, is he gonna fully quit streaming? I don't believe that at all. I believe he's gonna do like some special streams. You know, like he's gonna like create some like do some special streams like promote a product, like this like brand or something. Um, I don't know, something like that. Like he's gonna do something in that kind of sense, or like do a little stream here and there, whatever it feels like it, kind of thing. Because I'm pretty sure like in a couple months or a year or so, he's like, oh, you know what, I missed it. I I want to like see what I can do with a stream, you know. But yeah, good for him. Good for him. And I did not record this whole part. Don't worry. I will just cut this part from the stream, I guess. I know it'll be a little bit weird, but it'll be fine. 25 minutes. When did I cut it?
Afraid of it. One thing I feel like I learned and just make bullshit.
So I cut it after 25 minutes. Great. All right. Don't worry. I will just cut it from my stream. It's fine. Like, dude, technology today, it's not been working out way for me at all, man. Oh my god. It's been an asshole lately. So the first 25 minutes will be good, like audio wise. The second one will be a lot more difficult to balance it out, but it'll be all right. It'll be all right. At the end of the day, it's just a reaction video for the most part, you know. Yeah, I mean, good video overall. So this one already hits 2.1 comments. There's more to life than making money. Let me have the money first. Yeah, I mean, I think the only people who could actually say that is like the people that made a lot of money already and don't have to worry about it. And again, I'm not like judging them or anything like that. I'm just saying like they could actually say that, like, once you get to that point, you could say that. Like, not just about the money, because I have it. It doesn't give me fully happiness. Well, yeah, because I mean, you just got the regular stresses out of life. You know, imposter syndrome. He did not quit. He just wants to pursue fashion. Fashion of this. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we're gonna see. He's gonna be back on streaming like here and there. He didn't like, oh, I'm fully like, you know, retiring. But yeah, yeah, that's what I did for this video. So, like I said, technology has not been working out way for me at all. Like, at all, dude. Like, I had to download, like, highlight the video and stuff like that. Anyways, that's what we're doing today, guys. Today I'm working on some original characters, some kind of like quick paintings and stuff. Something fun. Nothing like super like thought out. But the reason why I wanted to create another original art is like I want to see how people feel about like smaller paintings of my original stuff. But other like I feel more confidence to showcase my original characters in paintings, because I only made paintings like when they're more detailed, because I almost like thinking like, man, I don't have too much confidence. I'd be like, if they're too simplistic, they don't have that much detail, would people still buy, etc. That's why I need to like, that's why I'm doing this, to kind of get over that. But I do want to do bigger paintings, but I'm working myself towards that in the future. Like, I still have, I believe I have one canvas that I can paint over. It's a big canvas, so I'm like preparing myself for that. I still want to do my broken hand painting too as well. It's pretty much gonna be like my hand all messed up, like kind of like with my scar. And it's like broken, but it's like kind of like putting back together with art, like with my characters, doodles or something like that. Like it's just like taping it up or something. I don't know. It's just kind of a weird concept, but I just kind of like want to explore that, see what comes out of it. I don't know if it's gonna be good or not, but again, that's the whole point. Like, I'm just gonna like go with it. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's see. What do I have for react for bonus content?
An HBO documentary.
I want to get a little bit more ahead on this. I don't know if I'm gonna finish it tonight, guys, but why did my audio disconnected? So this is what I mean. My audio's been messing up, guys, lately. I don't know why. It's been weird. You didn't change the game? What game?
Today, the former mayor of New York City launched a crypto token called the New York City token.
People are still doing this? People are still doing this shit? I thought it was over. I thought we were done with this, dude. The New York City token. Oh, my brain.
Which he claims will fight anti-Semitism and make New York City safer.
And by using this New York City token, we're going to continue to invest in making our city a safer city. I am not going anywhere.
Well, it turns out the money went somewhere. Soon after, he supposedly removed liquidity for his new meme coin, scamming investors for $2.5 million. At least that was the allegation. Now the official team has responded saying, given the overwhelming support and demand of the token, our partners had to rebalance the liquidity. We are in it for the long haul. Now, it is true that some of the money has gone back, although they're still sitting with $1.4 million in the account that removed the liquidity. So are they going to put it all back? I don't know yet. I just want to point out the hysterical irony of claiming that you're fighting anti-Semitism, anti-Americanism, and then immediately getting accused of rug pulling and scamming. Here's what their official chart looks like, and let me just say it is rough. You can see they went up to over $100 million in market cap and have plummeted since. And this is when Eric Adams said, we are about to change the game, where the game, yeah, it did appear to change. It was going like this, and now it goes like this. He's not wrong about that. The question is it actually serving the ends he claims? I don't really think it is. I think this looks more like your classic politician who has hit the skids grift. Although once again, I want to give the devil their due here. This is Josie Stratman who reported that Eric says, I'm not taking a salary at this time. Down the line, we will make the determination of doing so. And that's pretty much sums up this project. Everything is, oh, we might determine to do this, maybe details will follow, that kind of thing. It just seems super underbaked. I mean, it's just not a well thought out idea at all. Like several of the commentary on the website says, you know, we're going to reveal the team eventually, but they have not done so far. Like this, control of the treasury will be disclosed publicly, but so far it's not. The initiative treasury allocation is intended to support charitable initiatives, but which initiatives specifically, not clear. You actually look at the distribution of tokens, and you can see that 8% of the original token allocation is intended to be traded, but you're going to get inflated away over 10x. That is, if they use the NYC token reserve, which they claim they're not going to do. I mean, the whole thing is ridiculous. Look, whether or not you even believe it's a rug pull, these meme coins are inherently designed to extract value from the idiots who put money into them, or the desperate people. It can be both. I mean, honestly, if you think your economic future is going to be saved by a guy who is charged with bribery and campaign finance offenses, I've got a token to sell you. I mean, it is so ridiculous.
People are so stupid, man. Like, these meme coins are all scam, dude. Like, I don't get it. All these meme coins are all scam. There's no benefit to any of these meme coins. Like, at all. Like, am I tripping? Like, I'm at all.
Ridiculous, the idea that Eric Adams is in it for the little guy, that they're gonna change the meme coin game by doing basically the exact thing so many meme coins have done before, is just preposterous. And given how little we know about the team behind this, besides Eric Adams, I would heavily advise, obviously, people to stay far away from this project. And, you know, to the people who lost money, I don't know, that is a very hard lesson.
If you lost money, you're dumb. That's literally it. You've been saying this for many years, because people that buy these coins, they're on the internet. All of them pretty much wish they got a quick buck. That's literally what it is. Oh. Okay.
But one you might have learned the last 50 times this has happened. To be clear, the New York City token is not affiliated with New York City at all. There's nothing distinguishing it besides Eric Adams' involvement as a former mayor. And they released like this promo video to try to get people hyped up.
I can't believe this. Thank you, sir.
Good to see
God
you.
bless you, man.
Yo, Eric, is that you? Yes, it is, brother. How are you? New York is wild, man. Just get up.
New York is one of the worst places to ever be. It's one of the most disgusting places to be. It's the worst city in America, just like LA.
Kimeya at the back of my car.
That's New York. I always say there are two types of Americans, those who live in New York and those who wish they could.
Mayor, big moment?
Yep, big moment. We're about to change the game. If you can't make it to New York, we're going to bring New York to you.
Honestly, if I were a New Yorker, I would be offended by this. Using the brand of New York to shill some cryptocurrency as if that's equivalent to bringing New York to you to get scammed by some New York City meme coin. I mean, it's ridiculous. The fact that it's gone so mainstream to have, mayors doing this. I guess in some ways, a year ago, the president did it, so maybe this is really a step down, but it's completely insane.
$32, Mayor.
Cash or credit card?
You get some of the New York City token?
Come on, dude. No,
my God.
no. I love how they do this. They always get you like, maybe this is going to be equivalent to a taxi fare. Maybe they're going to accept it. This is not accepted as a taxi fare. The funny thing is, despite, implying that maybe this is usable as a real currency, they explicitly say on their website that meme coins like New York City token are never intended to have any monetary value, any market value, utility, or functionality. Meme coins are not an investment. They just want to sell it to you as one. This is the double-sided nature of meme coins, which grates me to no end, is these people will act like, oh, we're doing this great thing. We're raising money for charity. And then at the same time, their terms and conditions are, hey, this was worth nothing. You were getting nothing. We're not giving you anything. But in public, they make it sound like, oh, this is going to be the future currency of New York City, guys. Cash, credit card, or New York City token. So yeah, I just wanted to warn everybody about this obvious grift, whether people want to call it a rug pull. Some of the money has been put back. There's still money sitting on the sidelines. We don't even know who's really behind this. I mean, I'd say that's the biggest red flag, besides the fact that Eric Adams is somehow tying this to anti-Semitism, which is just insane. But also, you have to know, they say creators and C18 Digital are getting a ton of the token here, like 8%, 4%, 5%. Then you've got the NYC token reserve, which is 70% of the supply. They could rug pull you on that, although they claim that there's a lockup duration of forever on 70% of the supply. So it's like, wait, why are you having 70% of the token that you claim is never going to be unlocked? It literally makes no sense. Like, what's the purpose of having 70% of the coins on the sideline and go, hey, we're not going to touch those. We're just going to have them. We're going to have them. We could send this to zero, but we won't, guys. We pinky promise we are not going to touch this 70% reserve supply. Notably, though, later they imply that maybe it will be used. They say details of the custody and access controls of the reserve will be disclosed publicly. So I guess it actually can be used. This whole it's forever locked is actually not the case because they disclaim it later. So this is the kind of stuff you got to watch out for with this. I mean, really, you failed the IQ test if you ever even considered buying this token. But if that doesn't stop you, then actually reading the details of what this thing is should, because it's just a train wreck for everyone involved. Except, obviously, the people behind it all. That's how these tokens always are. They are zero-sum games where there's you, there's other investors, and there's the insiders. And every time, it's structured so that the insiders, the people at the top, get most of the money. So that's the reality of these meme coins. Every now and then, some lucky guy gets in a little bit early or whatever, but most of the time, you're going to lose money. It's a disaster. And no, this isn't going to make America safer. It's not going to stop anti-Americanism, whatever that is, and anti-Semitism. Arguably, the only person Eric Adams seems to want to help here is himself.
No, really? So, oh my God, dude. Our last scam for good old times. Ex-mayor wearing a 1,000 scars. They're throwing it in our face any chance they got. Wow. At that point, we just realized money laundering will be more transparent. It just sucks that they're not going to go to jail for this because, again, it's like, oh, the law on things moves so slowly. Like AI can move slowly. Crypto has been moving slowly. There's been some things, but it's been moving slowly. It's like, oh God, it's been bad all around. All right. Let's see. So I'm adding the yellow, Ella, A. So we're gonna go to right here. I think. Because we do this. Hold on. I just want to make my line real quick. And then we do red, and then we do black. Okay. There we go. Hey, sorry. Okay, let's see. Damn, it's already 2 o'clock in the morning. Okay, let's see what I gotta do today. I said I saw a new video I'm gonna do.
It started becoming for what it was doing, and I'm not trying to like throw shade at Virtual Fighter. Like content. Yes.
Hold up. Why is videos playing randomly for me? Yeah, so actually there's a new video I'm gonna make. It's not gonna be a good one. Of like, it's not good news. Comic-Con. They're allowing AI. Yeah. They are allowing AI. Yep. And you know what? The only way that Comic-Con will learn, the only way, guys, if no artist gets a booth, but it's Comic-Con, so that's not gonna happen. Um yeah. Wow. I'm not a fan of it, but I mean, yeah. Hold up. I want to see something real quick. I'm checking out their website right now. Yeah, it looks. It pretty much says that. Looks like we're making a video about this. Yeah. All right. How much does it cost? Wait, what? What is this? Oh, art show applications. This is not for Artist Alley. I'm gonna message them right now and see what they tell me. Just like maybe like they'll answer me by the time tomorrow or something like that. Because I'm not gonna upload it today. I already got that video up and running. So what I'm thinking about is like if I message them, maybe by the time I get an answer, I will be done with the video. I just have to add that right here. Let me see real quick. All right, let's see. All right. Well, I just messaged him to see what to tell me. Um, and yeah. All right. It is what it is. There's actually 2 videos that I'm gonna make. Warhammer. They officially are banning AI. Yeah, they're also doing that. But, all right, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Like I said, I'll have videos by next week. You know, so like all these videos will be out by next week. Um, like if I keep like having videos every other day and like have them ready to go, guys, I'll be in a good spot for sure. I'll be in a very good spot. This is a real beat. Let's see. All right. I honestly don't have any more videos for today. Huh. Okay. We'll figure it out. Huh. Interesting. Okay. All right. Like I said, there's a lot of stuff coming out. Besides her huge breast, what else does she have? I can wear a headscarf and still attract attention. That's the power of the eye. Bella Ramsey criticized Sydney claiming Sydney's acting was soulless. I'm gonna tell you guys, she's a very bad actress. Not Sydney, the other girl that plays from Last of Us. She is not that great of an actress. Well, you know what? No, that's not fair. The show sucked. The Last of Us season 2 sucks ass. Because she was pretty good on season 1. Because that's because the Last of Us part 1 is good. It's a good show. I need to watch Percy Jackson, by the way. This show's not doing that well right now, though. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I heard Percy Jackson's not doing well at all. Yeah. It's because like I had to say it. It's because like DI, I guess, and like you know how like Greek mythology is based on like certain color, and so because they added like a black actress playing was it Athena or Athena's daughter, and so she's so like they've been criticizing because of that. Honestly, I've been enjoying the show. I liked the first season. I liked the second season. I was a big fan of the show of like the movie. Sorry, like not like extreme. Like I always thought they could always do better, but like as a show, and they've been doing that in the show recently. They've been expanding it. They've been really explaining a lot of things that have lived like plot holes and stuff. So for me personally, I've been enjoying it, but you know how the world is right now. Music marketplace Bandcamp bypasses AI disclosures up to its policies to announce a whole A wholesale ban on AI slop. Oh damn, that's all banned. Holy shit. Huh. Okay. Interesting. You can Palmer tell a story about how everybody hates Chris Start, Tyler James Williams left her in shock when he pulled out a black car at Universal when they were just 14 years old. She was realized he was making over 200K per episode at the time. Oh yeah, they were making bank, dude. They were making dude. Everybody Hates Chris was a big show, dude. They had a proper ending too. Oh, he's in so the show he's actually in right now is elementary school or something like that. Like Appa Elementary or something like that. But he made bank on that freaking show, dude. All right, here you go. All right, hold on. All right. Anyways, I have not been paying attention a lot what's going on with the internet, only for the things that I've been wanting to talk about. Um, I wonder if this year, next year, physical media is going to make a comeback when people are going to realize that nothing you own, nothing you buy online, you actually own it. So that's what I wonder. Like if physical media is going to officially come back. So I'm very, very curious. Tyson have been kept having to look up a certain word meant during his reading journey to become a better speaker. Wait, why is that funny? Why'd I get a lot? Why'd I get it? Okay. Yeah, but what is that funny? I do that all the time too. Like, don't you want to understand what you're reading? Like, I'm just saying, don't you want to understand what you're what? They're laughing, but this is such a good thing. There's no shame in to look up words. How else would one learn? More people could be reading and looking things up. I mean, yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah, it's literally how you teach yourself things. Nothing to mock here. Yeah, seeking knowledge is a joke. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. The way the internet works, nobody actually looks for more information. It's so weird. All right, that is so weird. Okay. All right. Anyways, um, let's see. So what time is it right now? 2:20. All right. I think I'm gonna stream till like 3 o'clock, so I could sleep around 4 o'clock because I'm gonna upload a video and I'm gonna record a video, and then I'm also gonna edit a few parts. So because I want to wake up early tomorrow. It's not early, but like I'll be waking around 12. And my plan is gonna be I'm gonna go to Best Buy, return an item for my mom. I'm probably gonna stop by the comic book shop just out of curiosity because it's literally on the way. Like literally like block away. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to finish some commissions on Wednesday, tomorrow. And then on Thursday I should finish them all of them, and then I should be able to finish most of all editing. And then Friday after work I'll finish everything I need to finish in editing wise. And I'll have videos to next week, and then I'll be very like good for next week. Because my plan is to upload the Metro video next week. That's gonna be the plan. We're gonna hope for that, but we'll see. But yeah. Yeah, it's not like, you know what's crazy? This show, this like first 1 day show is the first art show that I'm not actually very stressed about. Because if I don't make enough prints, it's not gonna be the end of the world, guys. It's this 1 day show. I'm not gonna overdo it, and I have enough product to sell for the day. You know what I mean? I think what I'm gonna do is, what I want to do is like around March is when I'm gonna start prepping for shows like NostalgiaCon and Anime Expo and hopefully other shows than that. My hope is to do like I can start doing more prints, more stickers, more other products too. Because again, I want to do more practical products. So that's gonna be the goal, guys. But yeah, that's like I'm gonna see what that's all about. Anyways, where is my napkin? Ooh, 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 ooh. All right, let's do this with this. There we go. But yeah, tomorrow I will have a full plan for stream, guys. I will have a full plan for stream. All right, I just didn't have a plan fully today. I have video game and then new art, and that's pretty much it. I didn't have fully like the art topic stuff like that. Yeah, that's like my fault, right? Like I said, bad sleep schedule. Bad sleep schedule. Oh, what are these top comic book industry right
The
now?
most trending comic books in the week, Russ, I'm just realizing half of our list you could have bought for cover price within the last 4 weeks.
Which means these are very huntable. Go to your LCS and see if they still have a copy.
Hit the like and subscribe. We make this video every single
Really?
week. Number 10 on the list is Absolute Batman.
I got it.
RM #1.
Really?
Just released this past.
I got that on released last week. I wonder if my comic book shop's gonna have any. Maybe I could buy one more. I could sell it. But I got it's the first introduction of Deathstroke. Of course I had to get it. I mean, it has Arkham, obviously, but Deathstroke is there. It's a one-off too. It's a one of one. It's like a one shot. That's it. They're not gonna make any more issues.
Wednesday already hitting $8 high average sales. We
Damn.
get the origin of
Not cr-
Arkham, which is the Absolute's universe Arkham Asylum. You also get the light spoiler introduction of Deathstroke in full in this comic book. Now, there is a cameo in Absolute Batman issue #9.
Yeah,
of
it's just a
Slade
photo.
Wilson, but he's just seen in photograph. What's crazy is that the cover B, Javier Rodriguez, is already hitting $25 high average sales. That
Wow.
is a open to order. Cover C, Riley Rossmo, $20 high average sales. And it's not stopping there. The Steve Scrooge variant, $15 high average sales. This is a one shot that goes over the writings of Amadeus Arc M, the creation of so much, and has major implications for another book on the list, specifically the #1 hottest book this week. Stay tuned.
Speaking of major implications, number 9 on the list, Batman Vengeance of Bane #1, is absolutely spiking because of renewed
the book.
interest in a lot of these villains from the
Yeah.
Absolute Batman series.
Oh, that's 'cause
We're
the
seeing
movie.
$80 average sales and a
For some
high
reason.
sale, $330 for CGC 9.8. It's a 121% increase in copies sold this week. If you're not reading Absolute Batman, you've been living under a rock, but number 14 was one of those issues that it was the culmination of what's been happening with Bane, not
Yeah, so I got 2 copies of those, and I got 2 copies of Joker. Yeah, I regret not buying the rest of the like early issues, like the full issues, like the Mr. Freeze one, the Killer Croc one. Like I regret not buying any of those, dude. Like I bought the first issue, right? But then I just like my mind just totally forgot about it.
Not only is there this incredible fight scene with Batman and Bane, egging him on until this amazing ending, we get the introduction of the new Absolute Harley Quinn.
Harley Quinn,
Now,
yeah.
spoiler alert, most people were expecting Bane to be killed by the end of this, but because of the Joker's plans for him, he ended up as eyes and a brain in a jar, and we're probably going to be seeing more of him in the future, which is why we are still seeing.
Probably gonna
this
see him like a
first appearance on the
cyborg or
list this
something.
week.
Number 8 on the list is Absolute Superman, issue number 15, the Juan Ferreira variant,
Mm.
$25 high average sales. Struggle saying this dude's name. It's kind of hard. All right. Well, this is an artist you got to be following over on Instagram. Just type his name. I'm not going to say it again. We'll put it on the screen, but superb. I mean, the best part of Absolute Superman, outside of how Brainiac is drawn, dude, I love Brainiac in this run, is the freaking suit that Clark wears, and it's on full display here. It's probably a bad choice of words here, but I digress. I'm going to keep going because
Like a
you
phoenix.
got to be following this artist. He
Predator.
did the cover for Predator Badlands. Straight from
Yeah,
the
Brainhead
movie.
looks
This
weird,
dude
you guys.
kills it
He
on
looks
covers.
weird.
You also know him from like the Marvel Zombie run. He draws a
Ah.
crazy symbiote. I want to see him on way more comic books. Cover A of Absolute Batman 15 just came out, and what a great time to be reading Superman, because the first arc is essentially done with Ra's al Ghul. It's kind of similar to Absolute Batman with Bane. Ra's was the Bane of that, Clark's story run, if you would. Clark is now in his like Superman year 1 phase. He's dealing with like the constant screams he can hear because he's got super hearing of people in need and trying to figure out like what can he do, because he can't go full Dr. Manhattan and split himself up. Just there's always some person that needs saving, some crisis for him to help with, and it's like beginning to wear on him very quickly. So this is a great jumping on point, but you should already be caught up on, well, not just this Absolute title, but all the Absolute titles. My favorite part of issue 15, because I can't wait to see where they're going with this, is that we get the debut of Absolute Toyman in the Absolute universe. Issue 16, we're going to see Clark go up against Hawkman, setting up a big battle. Take a look at the cover for 16 that's been solicited. Everyone's going to be picking this up.
Number 7, a book that is better suited on the hot 10 than the trending 10 most of the time, but there are so much good news that I think that's why we're seeing Incredible Hulk 181, the first appearance
Never gonna get in that book.
I
Never
said
get in that book in my
on
life.
the list. $11,000 average sales. We saw a 9.6 recently sell for $15K. The great thing about this book is that these prices are perfectly in line with what the year-long average has been. If you look at what the 9.8, the 9.6, even the 9.0s, they are right in par. A lot of times near the end of the year, beginning like winter time, comic books cool off, especially for bigger blue chip type stuff. You're going to see prices a little bit lower because you're going to have people who are trying to sell stuff, maybe recoup a little bit, pay some bills they have to do. Christmas was coming, So it's interesting to see that this has not dipped at all.
An increase of 117. Could it be the Avengers Doomsday trailer, seeing all the mutants again? It's like, stirring that nostalgia pot?
Oh, very much. And I think the Avengers Doomsday, now that we have confirmation that the X-Men are going to be in there, is a factor, especially in such a fan favorite as Wolverine. But another thing that I think people are forgetting about is we've had teasers for a very long time, but even a full trailer 3 months ago of the Wolverine video game. It's an open world game where you are actually running around snickety-snicked a ton of different characters. In the trailer, I saw Omega Red. I saw a bunch of other people that I really like and think would be fun to fight against. And since Marvel Rivals has proven so popular, I think there's a strong chance we're going to see a lot of deep cut characters in this video game. It's supposed to be released sometime in 2026, so I don't see this book slowing down anytime soon.
I have under 100 boxes left for the Mystery Mail Call in January. Join up. Our Chamber of Chills 23 is guaranteed 1 per box. I pulled up eBay prices of Chamber of Chills 19, a 1 per box last month. They're selling for $40 to $50.
Damn.
Wow. A lot of $30 sales too. But we have issue 23 going out 1 per box, Grindhouse variant. We have JonnyboiG Null #1 that showed up maybe 40 minutes before I sat down today. In hand, it is glorious. Everyone gets one. And then, of course, last but not least, a John Jang Punisher Red Band #1 variant.
That's a crazy face for Punisher.
Guaranteed. 2 of the books are already selling for more than box price. You're guaranteed a exclusive print in the box, and you support independent comic book content creation. Now, let's talk about more open-to-order books spiking.
Link in the description down below to sign up, support the show and what we do. Number 6 on the list, DCKO Night Fight #1.
This is another open-to-order book that came out. $4 high average sales. However, it's
Night
climbing and increasing
one.
copies sold to Frank Castle, 129%. The DCKO
Really?
run.
Oh, it's so
on
fun.
top of the apps.
I can actually see DCKO as a fighting game, guys. The premise of like the Apocalypse Heart and everything, they could easily make DCKO as if they don't want to do Injustice, DCKO could be a great fighting game, in my personal opinion.
Absolute universe, on top of just what's happening in so many other DC runs, has got me flabbergasted. I am so hyped to read all of these books every week, and I can't say that I have like felt like that in quite a long time with ongoing comic books. DCKO is perfect for anyone to get into comic books with, because they're just putting up people kind of Battle World style, like Marvel Battle World.
It's just a
and
yeah. So it's
having
just a
them fight heroes
fight game,
against
yeah.
heroes, heroes against villains, like characters that otherwise wouldn't be fighting together, and doing kind of these like almost self-contained stories. But some characters are too big for a self-contained story,
Right.
like Batman. So they gave him his own spin-off series, which starts here, DCKO Night Fight issue number 1. If
Yeah,
you
it starts
didn't
crazy.
read the standard run of DCKO, Batman loses, but he's got a, fail-safe, if you would, and shows up here in DCKO Night Fight number 1 to kind of go through his own tournament, because we can't just put him up against a bunch of different people and not have him go up against characters in Gotham. And in this book, you get him going up against himself, kind of.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Nightwing.
It's actually Dick Grayson as Batman, but it's a couple bats fighting.
That's right. And what Batman did to the other Robins in this, other universe will have your jaw hit the floor. You got to read this, pick it up, while we move on to number 5 on the list with more Absolute Batman, specifically issue number 1.
So crazy.
Holy hell, Russ.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I saw that.
164% increase in copies sold this week. And yeah, number 5 on the list, Absolute Batman number 1, but it is so consistently here. $150 average raw sales.
This book could go up to. It depends on what they do with this property. It really does. It could be like a Miles Morales kind of comic where it could go to $1,000 or $400, $500 raw, and then like 9.8 copies, 1K or something like that. If I could get the writer and artist to draw on my blank cover, ooh.
A recent high sale of $430 for CGC
Yeah.
9.8.
Whoa. Put some respect on that right there, Russ.
I'm about to explain that this is so consistent. A lot of times.
High sale. It's a record-breaking sale, baby.
$430 CGC 9.88.
Which is not bad, because I think like in the next 2 years, again, depends on how much they do with the property. With this version of Batman, it could go up to 1,000 for sure. It is possible to go up to 1,000. It may go down a little bit. Obviously, everything does eventually, but it really, yeah.
A record-breaking sale, but you know what? I don't actually think that this record is going to last very long, because in the last week, there have been over 30 sales of a 9.8 at $375 and above, and aiding this whole thing is the fact that we saw over 83 new 9.8s in the last 3 days?
Absolute Batman 1 has been on the Hot 10 every week at number 1 for like a month straight. We reported on like 10 plus record-breaking sales across multiple variants, let alone issue number 1. The last time we chatted about this was 3 days ago. Since then, yes, 80 new 9.8s have been added to the census, and a total of 82 new slabs have joined the census.
That's incredible, but there are a ton of people.
But obviously, that's gonna eventually lead to a market crash, because there's gonna be so many of them. It happens all the time.
People that graded this book, the print run, at 250,000 for as many variants as there are. The demand is there, and people are.
Which is not that bad, honestly. 250,000 may seem like a lot, but since they're in a 10 print, it really is not.
Are just buying it. So many first appearances in this book, and it's not going anywhere anytime soon.
Hit Key Collector Comics. There are so many different comic books to know.
Elon Musk said the Tesla full self-driving will switch to a monthly subscription with a one-time purchase option. What the?
And at a time like this, when you're shopping for titles, with books that are having this kind of increase in census count, I would encourage you to look where other people aren't. Hit the variant tab
whole
on
world's
any
a
book that
subscription,
has
dude.
variants in the title, and you're going to see a full list of all the different covers. Not every issue of Absolute Batman 1 is selling for $430 right now at a 9.8. And I would encourage you to look in that direction. Code TOM101 unlocks a free 2-week subscription of the app, and you support the show. But you don't even need to use the code and pay for Key Collector to benefit from the app. 99% of the app is completely free, and I encourage you to do at least that.
And another open to order book on this list. Number 4, Absolute Wonder Woman. Number 15, the first time we see Absolute Batman meet Absolute Wonder Woman. $10 average sales. That's real fast.
An increase of 106%.
I got that one.
This was trending at $5 out the gate. Everyone was going to the EOM variant.
Right.
And that open to order book spiked to $20 real quick. Dude, there are
I made a video about that one because the AI, it wasn't AI.
EOM variant. As that one went up, so did the open to order cover. It doubled in price.
Right.
An increase of 176% is very strong. And clearly people are lining up to pick up Absolute Batman 16, the conclusion of this two-part story. And as these prices move in a positive direction, I think that shows that the collectors, the readers, and the fans are putting a lot of respect on this particular crossover. You know, this ain't just any crossover.
The first crossover.
This is the first big one of the Absolute Universe.
Number 3 on the list, The Beauty. Number 1. Now,
And then it's gonna be like the first crossover between Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman. That's gonna be even crazier. And also possibly like the Flash. Woof.
this is an Image comic from 2015, and we're reporting $15 average sales.
Oh, because the show, right?
For
It's because of the show or something like that.
We have talked about this book before, but the reason why this is on the list this week, and we've seen a 440% increase in copies sold, is because the FX trailer dropped.
Yeah.
And I saw this trailer, it popped up, and I wasn't even aware of the fact that it was for this comic that we've talked about, but I was so interested in seeing Ashton Kutcher as a man that I'm gonna love to hate. This had such a cool premise that when we first talked about it a couple years ago, that it really caught my interest, but I wasn't aware that this had actually been an idea that Top Cow talked about back all the way in 2011. This book has had so many options for people to get into reading and get the idea. So it's awesome to see this finally come into fruition after so long.
Yeah, back in like the 2009 to 2011, Top Cow did this thing called like pilot season is what it was called. They would put out a ash can filled with a bunch of different stories. So keep an eye out for the 2011 pilot season declassified comic, because there is a preview of Beauty within it. Now, what Top Cow would do is they release this ash can, and within those, you know, introductions of stories, some would pop off. So that would then grant them a pilot, a one-issue comic book, a one-shot. And Beauty got that treatment. But we're not talking about Beauty that's on the list. We're talking about the pilot season Beauty #1. Ashcan, successful, granted a one-shot that was successful enough to then grant them a full ongoing run, which is the 20.
What reminds me of the Spawn from Malibu, because they released it on Malibu first and then Image Comics.
2015 release, The Beauty issue #1. So just like TV shows get piloted, this comic had to go through the ringer to be, you know, go from pilot to ongoing series. And then the ongoing series gets a pilot. The pilot officially gets granted. And now we have a trailer with A-list actors, but not just that, with Ryan Murphy attached.
And if you're not familiar with Ryan Murphy, you are definitely familiar with his work, and you should not underestimate the guy because he's known to produce Nip Tuck. He had parts of American Horror Story, Dahmer. He did the Ed Gein story. There are some crazy horror stuff and things that are very off the beaten path, and he does a great job with all of them.
#2, Avengers. #9, we got the first appearance of Wonder Man. I love seeing this book here. $900 high average sales, and 8.5 in January went for $1,000.
I'm not excited for the Wonder Man show. It could be a sleep hitter, but as of right now, the Wonder Man show, I am not excited about it at all.
An increase of copies sold of 600% a week ago. We had another trailer, probably the final trailer we're going to get before the release at the end of January, which is causing a 600% increase in copies sold on a pretty pricey Silver Age book. And dude, I'm excited about Yahya Abdul-Mateen and how meta they're getting with it. He's trying to get the role of Wonder Man, but clearly we're finding out in trailer, which is kind of a spoiler, but they want us to know that he is indeed not just an struggling actor. He has superpowers. This is the quote from the trailer. The Department of Damage Control considers Simon Williams an extraordinary threat. And Trevor Slattery is all over this. This is essentially a buddy cop show. It looks like it's going to be Yahya Abdul-Mateen and Ben Kingsley, and we're all here for it.
This has been getting incredible reviews from all of the people that have been seeing previews of it.
I'm
January
not
28th
excited.
Cannot come soon enough. I'm very excited for this show as well.
Hit the like and subscribe. The #1 hottest book in the world. I know you own it. Batman Arkham at number 10 has spiked so many books on the list and helped probably maintain other absolute spikes that are happening. But there was one that took
the Joker,
and that's the #1 trending book in the world.
I'm happy that I got 2 of these copies because now I can sell one of them. Not right now, but like I could potentially sell one of them and make all my money back, or maybe some little profit here and there.
Absolute Batman issue number 15. The cover A, Nick Dracata. $10 high average sales. 109% increase in copies sold this week. We are seeing pre-sales exceed $80, $100 for this book that you could have bought for cover price.
With the CGC turnaround, we are going to be obviously seeing more of these 9/8s come to market, but pre-sales at above $50, $60 is pretty crazy for a brand new open to order book. The full origin of the Joker, I know we got to see parts of him in the earlier issues, but by the time you get to see him in issue 15, he's 100%, and this is the one that everyone is hunting for.
This right here is an absolute Joker in full, but we also get the cameos from prior issues, but more importantly, the Arc M one-shot adds to it. I won't get into details, but you have to read Arc M, because as sadistic as
we're watching a video,
know absolute Joker to be after
we're watching a video tomorrow, guys,
15,
about this.
You ain't seen anything until you've read Arc M. Now, the Jock open to order cover, $80 pre-sales as a 9/8. The Brian Bolin open to order cover, $80 9/8 pre-sales. The Ben Oliver open to order, $80 9/8 pre-sales.
The 1 in 25 are pre-selling for $100 at a CGC 9.8, and even the 1 in 50s are selling for almost $200 in a CGC 9.8.
And the one that's taken the cake, who would have thought? A freaking design variant. Just another one by Nick Dracata, the interior artist.
Yep.
It was an exclusive that he does with his artist group. $800 9.8 pre-sales on a limited to 1,000. This is some of the craziest stuff I've ever experienced in comic books. Do you own any of these books? And of course,
I do.
As always,
geek responsibly.
Enough said. And that's the end of the video, Russ. We are giving away 4 copies of Absolute Batman issue number 15. And all they had to do was join our SMS text message group on comictom.com. Put your phone number in. We do random drawings. I try to do it every single week. And then we contact you through your phone number. We also keep up with all of our drops. Congratulations.
All right. That's kind of crazy. Like, I actually own most of these absolute comics that they've been announced. Like even the Wonder Woman. Because I just got one of them though. Like there's some that I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get multiple of them because it was just a good deal. Like the absolute evil one, which I think it will go up in value later on. And then the Bane one, it was on sale, so I was like, fuck it, might as well. And then the Joker, I was like, you know what, this story is so good, and this is his origin story. Like, because the reason why I felt like that was more very important is because technically, like, Joker doesn't really have an origin story, like, at all. Like, they never really give an origin story to Joker. If you look throughout all the comic book history, there's not that much. There's a couple origin stories to the Joker here and there, but there's not that many. So I was like, oh, you know what? Maybe this book will be very interesting for the future. So, yeah. My 5,000 comic and manga collection.
What's up, guys? So really quickly today,
Rickers.
I wanted to go over my $5,000 comic collection. Comic Geek says the estimated value of my collection is $4,300, but I have a lot of things that I haven't actually put.
Yeah, actually, right now I've done Absolute Universe comics, and I've done X-Men right now. We're gonna do another episode of how much my comic books are worth, like in a week or two or something like that. Let's see. First appearance of Vive. And there's the Null. And Doom. Yeah, so right now my comic books right now for only 36 issue with the first appearance of Miles Morales grade 9.8. It is worth about $2,134. There's a lot of comic books I'm selling right now too, so it's like I'm not even adding those at all. But it's gonna be very hard to sell because they're kind of like more low end. But yeah.
into Comic Geeks, and a lot of the stuff I actually gave away as well. So in this video, there's going to be a lot less than $5,000 worth, but still, I hope you guys enjoy, and I want to just show you guys what I have. Also, another side note is a lot of my stuff is going to be at college because I am back home, so I just bring back stuff from my college dorm every so often to bring back home for storage purposes. But still, I hope you guys enjoyed, and if you guys want to see more videos like this, let me know in the comments. I hope you guys enjoy. Also, I'm sorry, the lighting is really bad. So let's start off with my manga I have here. I've been getting into manga for about a week now, and I have a bunch of...
Oh, you know what's crazy? They finally made manga a collectible. I don't know, United States only, but if you have the first print of Dragon Ball, is worth more money now.
And I want to tell you guys, work is really good in this. And
I want
it's
to
cool to have
see.
another manga that's made.
I want to see
be
the comics.
something else. I don't know if you Batman issue number 5 with this really cool
So okay.
variant cover. I really like this cover. We got Transformers issue number 27 with this
Oh,
amazing
Soundwave.
David Nakayama cover. I'm sorry for the glare. The lighting is really bad here. And then we got Transformers 25 and 26.
These are really
I
cool
have not
covers.
fully caught up on the Robert Kirkman and Dan Mora era of Transformers because I haven't read any of these 3 issues, but honestly, I'll read them at some point soon. Next, we got Zatanna issue number 1. I believe I got this for like $1 somewhere. I don't really remember where I got this from. Next, we have Capes issue number 2. I can't read this yet because issue number 1 is back in my college dorm. If you guys have seen the other vlogs, normally I'm at college, but it's break right now, so I'm back at home. But yeah, I can't even read this yet, but still. Next, we got Escape issue number 4, I believe. This is issue number 4. I'm actually not completely sure. All I know is that the issue that comes out before this I don't own, so I haven't read this yet. Next, I have probably the weirdest comic book you've ever seen. I have the amazing Mary
J. Oh no, they're not that
I'm
great.
not really sure why I bought this. I
Yeah,
think it was on,
why?
like, really low discount or something at a point.
Oh,
and I just
no
thought it was
wonder.
Interesting, so I picked it up. But yeah, I'll definitely read this at some point because I have no idea what Mary Jane is supposed to do up against the Rhino.
She has the symbiote. Yeah, that's what's going on with her. She has the symbiote. It is a very bad story in my opinion.
But those are all the single issues that were on top of my long box. Superman Unchained, and it has the little Ollie's tag that says I got it for $6 and the retail price is $20. I'm super excited. I read this. Excited to. Artist and my favorite.
Eternity.
In issue 83, issue 84, issue because this was on my couch. We have Invincible, the New York.
I actually saw him at LA Comic Con. I just couldn't wait because I had to work. I had to go to my artist alley.
Comic-Con exclusive cover, and it's grade, so I want to show you guys.
Was there any great issues?
To see, and this was at the $1. Next, we got Green Lantern New Guardians Volume 2. I really enjoyed this. This has a so unbelievably whenever I need a dude. These books are all year. Batman Beyond.
Batman Neo. Yeah, I read that one.
And Batman Beyond.
White Knight. Yeah. Oh, I did not read the Beyond White Knight. I read the regular White Knight. I didn't know they made a Batman Beyond version. Oh shit.
Right. Dude, these books are all, especially Neo Gothic. It's just the main focal point of the entire Elseworld stories. Super duper good. All these for $4, but I'm a bit like convince you because you just should. It's like a thing that you should morally.
Oh, so he bought the first volume, the Absolute Wonder Woman.
Do if you're a comic fan. You should morally, like, because you have integrity to comics in the medium of comic books, pick this up. It's so good. But yeah, that's all of the comics.
So he's more of a graphic novel. Okay. I skipped it on, but he's mostly a graphic novel. Looks like, which is not bad because you get the whole story from there pretty much. I see Miska coming back on streaming. Disney, Netflix, and Crunchyroll try to take pirate sites down globally through Indian court. Over 150 major private streaming domains must be blocked in India. The others are also direct global registrations to the Spanish/stock domains worldwide within 72 hours and however the subscription details. Yeah, that's why you don't sign up for these websites, by the way. Most big registrations are not complied so far. Many sites remain online or strictly redirected. Um, yeah, they're gonna try to stop it, but if they keep making everything too expensive, it's gonna continue growing. Like, I don't know. Huh. Japan is sliding. Nintendo share price has fallen 33%. I think because they very lack, yeah. Investors are spooked by the possible price hikes, lack of first party hits, and US and EU hardware discounts during the holidays. Yeah. The problem with Nintendo right now is that they need to really ramp up. They need to really ramp up the games that are releasing within Nintendo, and start figuring out to lower the price of physical copy games as well. Like for me, I'm waiting for Digimon to come out on Nintendo, like the recent one that came out. I'm waiting for that to come out in Nintendo, but like physical copy, because I want to play that in my Switch. I don't want to play it on stream or anything like that. Um, so like I'm waiting for that, but that's like I'm hoping there's a discount too as well, because it's not gonna be a new game. Because yeah, I don't want to pay like what $80 for, or like for a game. Like that's insane, you know. Mortal Kombat 2025 was complicated. Yeah, Mortal Kombat did not really exist in 2025, dude. Did 2025 Mortal Kombat did Mortal Kombat died in 2025, like the game? I think it did, right? Like it did. Yeah, it's crazy. It didn't even survive at all. That's crazy to think about. Anyways, so since I don't have a lot of plan right now, guys, like I said, I don't like streaming when I have like almost zero no plan no more. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna end the painting here. We should be able to finish this like kind of quickly now that I have like some of the base colors done. I should be able to finish this maybe in an hour or less if you just focus on tomorrow, like just straight out, just working on this one right away. Because tomorrow I do have plan. I will be playing like the articles and everything and videos and all that. And kind of go from there. Wait, what? Senna speaks out on defense of Kaisenats in clothing line and claps back at people hating on him. You're sitting there hating from a club you couldn't even dream of getting into. Like I said, I know I'm pretty sure we're gonna make fun of some of the clothing, but that's literally everything that somebody creates something like, oh, this looks like shit, this looks like weird, this looks dumb. Like for example, for me, I think a lot of Nike shoes look stupid as hell, but that's just me personally. Um, but honestly, like seeing someone being passionate about it, I don't know if he's doing it for like a video or whatever. At the end of the day, I'm like, after seeing just seeing someone being passionate about creating something, like legit creating something, I think that's to always be seen as a good thing, in my opinion.
I mean, bro, I'm gonna keep it real. You gotta remember, like, in streaming, like, streamers too, not every streamer wants to sit at a desk only and just stream the rest of their life. Not every
Yeah.
streamer has that. There are streamers who want to own clothing lines. There are streamers who want to own businesses. There are streamers who want to do, like,
Which honestly is the best way of doing things when you have expendable income, because if you don't do anything with your money and then like if streaming slows down, what are you gonna do? Right? That's why like someone like Maximilian, he has a YouTube channel and he has streaming, right? And he has a clothing line too in a way too. But yeah, I don't know what else he's invested in. Nobody is he gonna talk about his investments? Of course not. But I think every big streamer, if you or anybody who makes it big, should always use their expendable income into investments where they can make where it just where things make money on their own, right? Like, oh, I'm getting $1,000 today, 2,000, but not doing anything kind of thing. That is the best way I think going about it is to investing. That's why people always say you should have an investing folder of some way, some form. I have one. It's very, very small. Um, like my comic books was a great investment. I mean, I sold a lot of them. I've been doing great with them, like financially with them, like throughout the years. Um, and like Pokemon, I did sell them too as well. I still have some of them, but like yeah, like but Pokemon's been going up and down, up and down. But like I said, the way I buy, I don't buy like extremely high price. And obviously, there are my other investments. They're small, but they're there. Um, and I don't. I think it's the best thing for anybody. Honestly, just to invest any way they can. I'm not saying like it doesn't have to be stocks or stuff like that. I mean, I think they're some of the best ones, but no financial advice. But I'm just saying like I think it's always great to just invest on things in general. All right, um, away from what you usually do.
You know what I mean? Like, it depends on what you want to do in your career. And I think for Kai, and I don't think anybody would argue this, Kai has achieved some of the greatest lengths that a streamer could go to. And I think that moving forward, it's like it's good for him to aspire to be greater. If you don't aspire to be great and you get comfortable, you lose. You lose. Even if you've won, you've lost. You should always want to be a better version of yourself to the day you die. Like, I think that's a good character trait to have. I don't know why people
Oh, J.
think
Cole
that's a
talked
good
about
character
this
trait to
too.
have. I think it's like I said, like there's a lot of
You know who talked about this? J. Cole. Because even J. Cole, when he talked about like him being like happy, like he thought he would be happy as soon as he reached the goal that he wants to reach with his music. Like, oh no, after that you want to go for the next goal, and after that you want to go for the next goal. After that you want to go for the next goal. After that you want to go for the next goal. Like that kind of, it's still going up and up and up and up. And that's a good thing, and it could be a bad thing in some ways, but I think it's a good thing because at least you're not like I think she is right, and I said this before too. It's like you should never get too comfortable because when you get too comfortable, that's when you start losing in many ways. You get lazier. You don't want to put in so much time into a certain product or whatever you're creating, and it's just if everything goes down, you go down. That kind of thing.
streamers that they get complacent. You've seen it. Streamers will get complacent and they just stop trying because they're like, oh my god, I did this. I don't need to care anymore. And it's like that's not the way it should be. And really, it's not just streamers; it's anybody in your life. You find so many people that they care so much, and they get to a certain place and they don't care anymore, and you can tell because they've lost their passion for it. It's good to keep passionate about something. I think people that live their life hating on everything because they think it's funny are the most cringe and unlikable people to exist on this earth.
It's weird. It's
Because
weird.
like anybody that has a passion, you know what happens when they do that? It's truth. I'm gonna say this, and if you don't like it, it's probably because it applies to you. The people who spend their lives like hating on everything, and they're like, oh my god, like everything is like fuck this, like it's so cringe to have a passion. Those are the people
That's weird.
that when you see them later on in life, and they're in basements, and they can't, you know what I mean? They got no money. They're barely paying for stuff. They're struggling. It's because they spent all their time worried about what somebody else was doing. You know what I mean? Hey, you can stay mad and stay bitter and stay in your computer chair all you want and hate online, but probably doesn't matter to Kai because Kai does so much in his career. I just don't think that he could care. Like, why would he care that you hate that? You know what I mean? Because, hey, you're sitting there hating from a club that you couldn't even dream of getting into. I can't wait for his line to flop. Like just, I don't want to be that guy, but like, can you imagine what it would be like to like, you're so mad in your room that like you type something like that, and you're like, oh my god, I'm just waiting for his line to flop. Like, do you know how much of a loser you have to be? Genuinely. Like, I don't know how you wake up every day and you're like that hateful that you're just that much of a loser. I don't get it. It couldn't be me. Because I think genuinely my mental, I'd be so depressed. Like, I'd wake up every day and look at myself and be like, damn, I just suck as a person. And I wouldn't blame you for feeling that way because you do suck.
Damn, that's the way to finish the video. Yeah, I mean, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people are gonna grow out of it, of like, oh, seeing everything, being cringe or whatever to a certain point, right? Especially if you're a person who wants to try on some things, I think that should never be made fun of. It should be more encouraged, like trying something new and putting yourself out there in some ways. That's why I would say, like, if you want to be a big content creator in general, you have to risk of being like cringe. Like, that's because what you're gonna do, what you're gonna say, what you create could always be seen to someone as cringe. right? But you that shouldn't stop you from creating, right? Because if you look at the old YouTube videos, oh my god, there a lot of them are cringe, but they helped them to create what they are now. You know, a lot of people that did skit back in the day on YouTube, you know, reaction videos could be look at cringe. Me doing my art topics could be look at cringe, bro. I'm be talking about a furry art scams, like you know, a lot of these could look like cringe, but I think like I've been seeing a little bit growth now on my YouTube ever since I've been posting every other day without worrying about like, oh my god, I'm gonna miss the deadline because like they just talk about this. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna do this. Like there are some videos that I feel like you have to put them as soon as possible. But there's some videos like okay, you can kick back, you can lay back, it's all good. Like there are videos and I've been understanding that a lot more often. That's why I have like 4 or 5 videos ready to go for odd topics. Like it's just gonna boom, 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 and hopefully they do hit the algorithm. That's what I'm hopeful. And like I had like a good run for like 3 or 4 videos that it had got into the algorithm and did good. Then now I'm like, oh, okay, now 3 of them are not. It's great. So I'm still a prisoner of the algorithm, but I've seen things are getting better. Like I'm seeing more consistency now. But yeah, I don't know. It is weird. It is weird. People just make fun of things that people that feel passionate about, or you know, make fun of a lot of different like these type of things for someone just trying something new. You know. But yeah, I'll post this Kaizenat video. I think on so today is Wednesday, so I'll post this one on Friday, if anything. Or maybe I'll post it as a bonus video for Thursday. I've been doing that lately too. If I find like a video that I want to put for good content, I'll just put it as a bonus video. Like I don't have to like live in a role where I have to post every other day. That's just a great schedule for me. But like if I want to post a little bit more, I can just do that. Like it's fine. But yeah, I'm done for today, guys. Uh, I'll be back on later on today. So I'll be uploading a new video today, guys. I'll be watching some of your videos tomorrow. Also the comic videos too as well tomorrow. And then what we're gonna do today is community day. So we're gonna work on like we're gonna finish this painting first. Then we're gonna work on a digital version of a community art piece, which is gonna be the bar. And I officially have a brand new idea for the community drawing, guys, which I'll start it I think in 2 weeks or 3 weeks. Uh, the community drawing is gonna be flowers. So it's gonna be a character. It's gonna be similar to my serial killer, but obviously different. It's gonna be a character carrying flowers, and you guys could pretty much request what kind of flowers you guys want, or you guys could like be animals in some kind too as well. I don't know yet. I haven't fully figured it out yet. That's why I said like in 2 3 weeks I'll figure it out. But the theme is gonna be based on flowers, because it's gonna be related to Valentine's Day. That's like my intention pretty much. So yeah, so it'll be pretty much that. And then we'll do some. So I've been wanting to do some full sketches of paintings, guys, of my characters again. I like full body characters, but like kind of more simplistic than like complex designs. So that's the thing I've been wanting to do for a while. So I'm probably gonna do some sketches of that, and then we're gonna work on my more key artwork for my Think of Universe, which is like they're based on fighting games and stuff like that. So we'll go more in detail for that, and then sticker designs. I will have a full plan tomorrow. I really hopeful of like the full plan. We're gonna watch like current videos, art topics, or pop culture topics, etc. We're gonna go full in immerse. But yeah, if you guys enjoyed the stream, guys, I hope you guys enjoy at least partial of the painting right now. And yeah, like I said, I hope you guys enjoyed the Metro Prime 4 stream. I got frustrated at the end because I didn't record very well, so I had to redo the freaking final boss. So that was annoying. But that's not gonna hurt the game. That's my fault. But yeah, the review for that one, I'm hopeful it'll be out at least a week or 2 weeks, because I've been wanting to do the art vlog for Texas too as well. There's a lot of stuff I want to upload. So again, I'm not gonna be fully prisoner of the every other day, but we'll see how things go. All right, guys. So I'll see you guys in the next stream. I'll be back on later on today. We're gonna finish this, and then we're gonna work on community art piece. All right, guys. We're gonna go from there, and then we'll do the red Power Ranger next week. Since we'll be using those paintings for like the art show and stuff like that. And yeah, that's pretty much it. All right, bye everybody. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it.